have a dream, that's all I need. I'll make it happen with some work and belief. Know what I want, so I'll take it on. I've made mistakes, but mistakes make you strong. Let's break it down for a minute. I want the crown, I'm gon' get it. You hear me loud, man, I'm winning. Yeah, Charlie Sheen will be grinning. These ladies know that I'm sinning, and this is just the beginning. I'm closing in the night inning. There ain't no point in resisting. Living life like a dream, live it right, that's the thing. Every night got a team, I've been tied to the scene. Out on stage, here and scream. Okay, it's a dream, and I pray as a team. One day it'll be me. If I want it, then I'll get it. Head down, don't regret it. Push myself to the limit. If I play it, then I win it. I'm just saying, I'm just living for today. For a minute, I don't stay, I just visit. Have no shame, I admit it. Looking right at me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now. Swear to God, man, I'ma make it soon. Silence all the haters as they see us making moves. I do what I want, so I got nothing to prove. Staying motivated, teaching others what to do. I'm staying focused, my mind is open. They start to notice that I'm in motion. There is no potion, you're not just chosen. It takes devotion to stay composed, man. Never stop, there ain't no time to fall. Try to live, get it all. You got one life to pop. Thinking big, never small, cause you gotta want it all. When you finally get that call, you get ready, take it on. Need a hand out, I already stand out. Starting to advance now, ready to expand now. You don't have a chance now, cause we're in demand now. Make it by the grand now, feeling in command now. They're looking right at me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now.
Pilot, you are awaiting clearance into the Gunpla Hangar. Please proceed ahead until you are instructed to land. Pilot, you are clear for landing.
What's going on, comrades, and welcome to another exciting episode of Gunpla Hangar, where tonight we are working on the Gundam Astray gold frame Amatsu Mina. This kit right here is definitely one of the more interesting kits. Let's see, my camera looks a little fuzzy tonight. I think it could be just the white balance is off a little bit. Let me fix those settings real quick, see if we can make that pop a little better. Oh, that's why we're in standard def. We need to be in high def, guys. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. There we go. I just updated a few things on the computer here. I did some deep cleans just to get some stuff kind of off of here that needed to be off of here. But guys, we have the Gundam Astray Gold Frame Amatsu Mina. Definitely one of my favorite looking suits from the Seed series. This is from Gundam Seed Astray. So definitely a fun kit to be building tonight, guys. This is going to be a wild design. I'm excited. First off, gold polycaps, guys. These are nice. These are really nice. You don't get a lot of color polycap change in color with kits. So this is going to be a different build altogether. Before we get started, though, I want to say hey to everybody who has entered the chat tonight. We have, of course, our good friend Duffman. So, guys, as you know, we have to let Duff Squirrel do his dance for Duffman. And of course, as we sat here and talked, Duffman dropped the first dab party of the night. So, thank you, Duffman, for the dab party. You guys are awesome, and I do appreciate each and every one of you. Duff's drinking the Kool-Aid early tonight. Duff says he is first, guys. He was first at 7:30 tonight was the first comment we got. Mega Demon being second place. Thank you so much, Mega, for being here tonight. We appreciate you. Emily, how's it going? Hope y'all have been having a good time out at the Georgia Ren Fair. Brandon, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here tonight. Captain Spaulding says there's a squirrel attack. Please run. Captain Spaulding, how's it going? We got Kenneth Bird in here. Mega Demon says I was second to be here. Nice. And Brandon, you were about fourth. You didn't make it to third, bud. You made it to fourth. Kenneth Bird, how's it going? And welcome to the stream tonight. So, guys, let's get started on the Amatsu Mina. I just sent out the link to all of my builders in the that are in the official pilots of the Gunpla Hangar group. So, if you got your message, check. If you didn't get your message, check it again. It should be in that group. I will resend if need be. All right, so let's get started with our build tonight, guys. This is going to be a fun kit. It's not a whole lot of runners. I want to say that hurt. I just dropped my nippers, and it got me right in the leg there. Yeah, it was nice. That was nice. Just nice. Well, my camera seems like it's way kilter tonight. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But that's too far that way. So let's bring this way. Turn it. There we go. That's better. I don't like showing off a whole lot of the side of the desk there. There's not really much to see there. So let's see. We got Brandon, a.k.a. Chili Gamer Boy, in the chat. Chili, how's it going? How's everything going over on Twitch side of the world? All right. So let's go ahead and start building tonight, guys. And, of course, one of my favorite things about this is we've got this very beautiful like metallic paint on this gold frame here. I'm excited to put this together. So it's a lot of gold on gold underneath some very nice dark metal or dark colors here. This is a very affordable kit too, at $27 a pop. Not terrible for a high end a kit that's got a lot of gimmicks and stuff added to it. Make sure I'm cleaning that up so that there's no overhang there. You want to make sure you get all of the undergating cleaned off. Now, I don't see much of an issue with undergating here. So, what are they showing me there? Okay, so we got to get 2 polycaps. So, polycap 1 is going to be utilized early on. And these are tiny. This is going to be a small, I think it's going to be a small suit. And then after that, we'll break out some more polycaps. Later, we need the letter J, which I think is this one. That's K. Never mind. You go back. Runner J. And we need the numbering on this runner set. This runner set, though, for this kit is very confusing. But I will say that that's probably because it can be interchanged with several other kits built off of the Astray family. I've built a couple of Astrays. Everybody's saying hey to everybody. You hadn't been feeling great, Brandon? I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Hope you get to feeling well soon. Let me know if you need anything. Let me know what you need. All right. Still not happy with my camera angle here tonight. I don't know what's going on with. There we go. That's better. Because I usually don't have all of my mouse and keyboard in the way that are in view there. Duff says he's going to jump on a few. Please hit the like button and pass it along to the next chatter, and let's have some. There we go. Appreciate Captain. Hey Emily, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here tonight. I know you've been kind of waiting in the wings there a little bit. 10 people have liked this stream already, guys. 10 people. So we are just a third of the way done with our like goal. We have had a negative. We've had a drop in subs again. I gained a couple over the past couple of days, and then I've lost a couple. So it seems like we're just kind of stuck at this point. In a negative loop. So every time we get ahead, we get behind. You know, it's okay. It is what it is. I'm just happy to have you guys here with me. I'm steadily trying not to worry about the numbers, guys, and I'm trying new things to see if I can drum up some new friends in here, some new people we can add in, new comrades. And it's just to see if we can find some more builders to come on and join with us or things like that. You know, it's all for you guys. All right, so I need to slide this into place here. There we go. All right, so we got those in, and now we're going to take polycap 6 and polycap 7. There's 2 polycap 7s, good, and there's 1 polycap 6, which makes that easy to figure out. So we're going to go ahead and start plugging all this together here, guys. This is the sticker chart, the sticker sheet for tonight. So I think we're going to have a little fun with that. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with that. Cap, you're awesome, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. We've the channel's been doing kind of a weird hiccup lately, though, guys. Like I don't know. I'm not gonna say I'm riding a discouragement there, but I want to make sure that you guys are enjoying what I'm doing here, and if I'm not, you guys got to tell me. You got to let me know what you want. We are, speaking of things for the channel, to celebrate y'all getting the channel to the past few goals here. There is a Fortnite giveaway coming up soon. In 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks. Not this Friday, not next Friday. The 26th. On the 26th. That would be easier to say. We will be doing a Fortnite giveaway to celebrate just this community in general. There it is. That's how. Never mind. The runners on this are very different. Chest piece. That was... There, I found it. Never mind. And I need I-19. Also, the chest on this is a very shiny black. Like, it's a very glossy black color. I like that. I do like glossy paint on Gundams. Especially when the suit's supposed to kind of have a pop and shine like this one does. So, let's go ahead and get everything kind of plugged in place here. And I'm going to look at this one more time to make sure I'm doing this right. Because that's got to go on like so. Okay. Nope. There we go. There we go. That's going on better now. And as y'all can see, look at the gold color on this. This is really cool. I like this. A very beautiful suit. Destination Stone. What's going on, guys? How's it going, Dwayne? Hope all is going well out y'all's way. I'm gonna go ahead and get this put on here, and then eventually we're gonna start sticking some stickers to the kit. So we need to go ahead and start doing that now. Looks like I probably should have done that cover there, but it's okay. It's okay. So we need stickers 12 and 13. These are going to add a little red color to the very dark armor that we have going on this suit. So hopefully y'all are having an amazing weekend out there, all of you that are watching tonight, and hopefully y'all's weeks are going to go pretty good. I know right now I want to also take the time to wish. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Jen saying, "Hey to everybody, she's been home for a minute. She's just getting settled. Made some egg salad for supper. That's what we had." LeBron, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I saw you with John Joker and the rest of the gang today for that mental health video. I listened into it a lot. I really didn't have a lot of free time to talk because I've been kind of out and about today. We had me and my sister had to make we had to make a trip to town today to take care of a couple of things. She goes through GameStop for all of her pre-orders. I tend to just virtually pre-order now. But she pre-ordered Tears of the Kingdom, and she went and paid that off today, and she got herself something nice. Yeah, she got her a PS5 before I did, so I'm a little jelly. I'd say it's a mixture of both. That's what I'm doing, Cap, and I really am having fun with it. I get so discouraged sometimes whenever I see that y'all are enjoying the content, but I can't seem to like add in some new faces, you know? Not that I don't appreciate you guys. Again, I don't want y'all to think that I don't appreciate you guys. I kind of want to see the channel grow a little more again. I want to see it get a little bigger, you know? Nice, LeBron. Tell her happy birthday. You're building your daughter a birthday cake? That's awesome, man. That's really awesome. Yeah, it was a great video today. I enjoyed that. Getting to see you, John Joker, T3, and so many others out there. Sue's Geek Vault. I saw so many familiar faces in there, and I saw Kat and Duff in the chat. Just you guys this community is really awesome, and the fact that y'all do that for just the community to kind of, you know, let everybody know it's okay to feel down. It's okay to feel, you know, it's okay to have the emotional needs that you need. You know, I appreciated that. Also, by the way, speaking of birthdays, I know he's probably not going to be in the chat tonight, but I want to wish our great friend CB Hunts an amazing happy birthday. Happy birthday, CB. You are a valued member of this community, and guys, if you haven't checked him out already, go check him out. CB's a wonderful guy. All right, so here we go, guys. We are working on getting this Amatsu Mina in place, and already, this is a beauty. I really do find this kit just very pleasing looking already for the eyes. A21 and A22, A20. And now I need to cut out. I appreciate that, Emily, and I appreciate that, Mega Demon. I can tell you guys, I get in my head a lot. I see my friends growing around me and making great content, and I'm just like, what's wrong with mine? Am I doing something wrong? You know, I keep in my head, I constantly feel like I'm not doing my best. I'm not doing a great job to grow, you know, and that's what worries me a little bit is like, I feel boring, you know, if that's the best way to put it. And it's not that I feel boring with my content. I just feel like I can't figure out my rhythm and things, you know. But I do appreciate that, Mega Demon. Yeah, I really do appreciate that. Emily, thank you so much. And I appreciate y'all sticking around and watching the videos. Y'all been some of my longest viewers, and I do appreciate that. Y'all are great friends. I really do. I really love you guys. Yep, definitely a happy birthday to CB Hunts, guys. He is a great Destination Stone. This is an awesome kid. I do love it. And I will say this, Cap, I agree with you. I do agree with you on that. I worry for the day that when it does happen, that when the growth does kind of kick in a little bit, just because I don't want to like have y'all drowned out, by random chatters. I don't want to have y'all, I don't want to lose y'all's chats in a sea of comments. And that's one of my biggest worries as well, is like just to make sure that y'all are still getting your comments in and able to, you're able to be seen. So I want to make sure of that. So that's why a lot of y'all I've modded, is because the day that it does grow and the day that the channel does start, showing life again, I want to make sure that you guys are, recognized, because a lot of y'all have been here for a long time. And I do appreciate y'all's continued support, not just, like here and there and then gone. It's literally, there's so much amazing support here from so many amazing people. There's a lot of gate cleanup on this, by the way. Just LeBron said he found him a death scythe at Target. Nice, man. That's my favorite Gundam, by the way. If anybody ever wants to know, that is my favorite Gundam. I'm a huge fan of the death scythe. I think it's a beautiful suit. I think it's for being the kind of suit that it is, I think it definitely speaks volumes to me. I'm a huge fan of it. Oh, another gold piece from a different runner here. Okay. And first off, I got to show y'all this. I hope this shows on the camera, because this is an interesting piece. All right. So look at that. Look at the detail work in that. I got to clean that little bit of runner gate off of that right there, but let's get that a little closer so y'all can kind of see that. Look at the detail in that. That is amazing. Bandai kills it with this, just the sheer quality of their builds. So this goes in first, and that kind of just snaps in place as well. There we go. And I got to clean up a little bit of undergating that I see in a couple of spots, because that will actually make the difference in whether or not the parts go together properly. There we go. We got that cleaned up. So that's gonna be really cool when that finally starts. When I finally can pose with this, because that's actually part of the backpack there. Clean that up. There we go. Yeah, it was just a simple recipe that I did. Bisgaya? I'll have to check that out. I'll definitely check that out. Just curious, what's my favorite NIS American game? Ooh, that's a very good question. I haven't played many of their games. Mega Demon. I haven't really played many of them. Wife found a Heavy Arms too. Nice. I've got the whole collection of the Wings series. By the way, guys, tonight's drink of choice, I meant to show this earlier, is the Beach and Peach from my wonderful sponsor, Debbie. Guys, go snag you some Debbie. It's definitely a great drink. I love Beach and Peach. The Penry are so cute. I'll have to check. I've got to check that out. It's not mine, but it was tasty. Yeah. You know, you're a critic, Jen. Just a critic. All right. So we got 15 likes already, guys. Y'all have already gotten me to halfway of my goal. Much appreciation there. All right. So we got the back done here. We got the upper torso done. And as y'all can see, let's see. That's how it's looking so far, guys. Just really well done. Really well done. All right, so we're moving on to the head now, and I will need the M1 runner, which is a red runner. If y'all would like more details on like the parts, the different parts of these things, like to see the runners that these are coming off of, let me know. I will be glad to start showing those off. This is a very different design for a Gundam as well. Being that it's an Astray, I love the Astrays. I think they've got some very wild designs going on with them. Nothing too wild, but wild enough to make me go, okay, I see what you're doing there, Bandai. I see what you did with this series. I never did watch Seed. I haven't watched Seed. I haven't watched Seed Destiny. I haven't watched there's so many series. 00. I haven't watched that one as well. Nice. I'll have to check that out. I am getting close to wrapping up World of Final Fantasy here, guys. Like, the next episode is going to be a little over an hour long, but I played it for an hour last night to try to get through some stuff, and finally I was just like, you know what, I'm too tired to keep going, so we'll end the episode here. I try to keep those videos under an hour because I feel like anything longer than an hour would just not be fun to watch, because a lot of it's just grinding. But I want to make sure that y'all see that you have to grind to win that game. You can't just like go in and play like 15 minutes of it and expect to have a pretty decent outcome there. Also, guys, this face on this suit. This is one of the few times I've seen blue eyes like that. By the way, I see we've got the man, the myth, the legend himself, the Diorama King, the leader of the Squirrel Army, Duffman's Dioramas. Duffman, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up?
Not much, brother. How you doing tonight?
Oh man, I've been feeling crappy for a couple days now.
That's no bueno.
Man, it happens. So if I have to leave all of a sudden, man, I just before I come in, I had a sneezing fit, man. I was going crazy.
I bet. I know the weather constantly doing this back and forth changing. That hasn't been good
Allergies
either.
and everything else.
It's had mine messed up. I thought I was about to get the Backstreet Boys at one point, but it wasn't. It was just my allergies going in sync.
Still working on these trees.
Nice. That is a beautiful dude. I gotta bring those in full screen real quick so that everybody can see the amazing work that you do, brother. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you cannot beat that quality right there. That is amazing, Duff. I'm blown away, brother.
I know it's hard to see with this stupid phone.
No, you're good, man. It still looks pretty good. The quality still looks really great.
This one's got some greenery on it.
Dude, I love that greenery too. It almost looks like you've brought tiny trees into your house, man. I'm serious.
I kind of got them sitting everywhere. I mean, I still got a couple more to make.
That's gonna be impressive when you get that thing finished, man. Those are huge. Yeah, you're gonna definitely need a pallet to ship that off.
Gonna be a couple big boxes for sure.
Definitely. That is amazing. I'm in awe, brother. I'm in awe.
Once I get all the big trees done, I'll figure out what size base I might have to put them all on, and got tons of greenery.
Yeah.
To make other plants, like plants on the ground. And
that's really cool.
I bought these chip brushes so I can make some tall grass. I gotta go out and get some dirt out back. I got some flocking. I'm gonna put lichen on the trees with moss, and it's gonna look like a jungle.
That's really cool, man. I like that. I love it. That's amazing. I'm speechless right now, Duff.
I've been watching a few other YouTubers I know that are making forests right now, and trees ain't the easiest thing to make.
I bet. Let's see, I will need the L runner here.
I like how this one turned out when I cut a hole in the tube. I made it look like a big knot in a tree, and then I put just a bundle of toilet paper and made that one where it stuck out, looked like it was a branch at one time.
Yeah. I like that. That is so cool, Duff. Megan even says he, for some reason, Gundam has always given him Megazord vibes. That's a lot of it's due to the fact that with the Japanese, robot craze. Like a lot of the robot animes that you see out there. They
Yeah.
they kind of favor a lot. There's a lot of similarity in their robots. If you've ever noticed, they all have that humanoid look with the best way to describe it is it's almost like you're looking at a. I don't really have a way to describe it, but they try to make it look as human as possible. But they're also made to look like the old samurai armor. There's a lot of references to the armor of the samurai in some of these older series. For instance, the V-fin on a Gundam is very much reminiscent of the head decorations that were on the helmets. So that's where you get that from. That's where you get a lot of that reference from. Welcome back, Emily. Game that NIS America for the Nintendo was called Phantom Brave. Nice. I've heard of Phantom Brave. Taim, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Everybody saying hey to Taim. Mega Demon want to know if you were a sculptor before. Duff.
If I was, I mean, I've done a lot of sculpting.
That's so. It looks so amazing, Duff. Like I'm just blown away, brother. You got
once you
amazing talent.
Once you learn that, it's all just a process. Like this is dry brushing. I mean, you can't. It's like impossible to mess up. You take some paint, you put it on a paper towel, and you wipe it off the brush until it's like almost nothing there, and you just. I mean, how can you mess it up?
You say that, Duff, but trust me, I can make that happen.
The details are already there. It's just you start with your dark color and you work your way out to your light. Like I started with this burnt umber, and then I'll go to the real brown, which is a lighter brown, and then add a little of the white to it for the last. And when you do this white, you literally have to take every bit of the paint off your brush because white just stands out so much, and that's how you get all these details.
I got something upside. I feel like I got something not right here. Oh no! I had the part upside down. That's why it wasn't looking right. We kind of lose the eyes here a little bit, but as you can see with the head, well, you can't really see because it's a very dark color head. But you can kind of see in there. You can kind of see the eyes a little bit. But now I've got to do some decal work. This is a very decal heavy kit. What's going on, Taim? How's it going? Mega Demon's saying, what's up, Taim? Nice. Dagon said, nice work. Rolando, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Both Dagon and Rolando, welcome to the stream tonight. Glad to see both of y'all here. Welcome, and Jen saying, welcome back. Emily saying, hey to everybody.
Mega Demon, I was just very big into art my whole life.
Yeah. You can see it, Duff. You can actually see it with the skill set you got there.
I mean, a lot of people took art class, but I took extra.
That's really cool, though. You
used to be
talent.
I used to be real good at drawing with pencil, and I had surgery on both my elbows and both my wrists, and my ability to draw kind of went away after that. I mean, I can still draw. I just don't think it comes out as good as it used to, you know?
Yeah. See, I've never had, like, the ability to really draw well, Duff. I mean, most of my stick figures come out looking like Ron Jeremy, so I figured you'd like that one.
Big old dangle.
Yeah, give it a big old dangle, you know. But, so here's one of the decals I just had to stick on the top of this thing. That blue dot that y'all can barely see there because the lighting is just not liking the camera right now. But that blue dot was a sticker I had to put on there. This kit is full of, like, just tiny stickers. There's, like, a whole bunch of... There's, like, 20... There's 30 stickers in total from what I'm seeing, though. 26, 24, and... Well, yeah, there's a bunch. There's more than I was counting there. 8, 9. So I gotta put 1. There's a lot of... I feel like a lot of this could have probably been part based, but I think just because it's an HG, you're not going to get that part basing like you would like. All right, they show me where the sticker goes, and I don't quite let me look at the detailed picture of the suit. That'll answer my question. Any questions I have about how that's supposed to look. All right. All right. At least they're tackling the stickers early versus like later on and leaving you to kind of guess what goes where. Okay, I see it now. I'm going to fix my lighting in here a little bit. Let me brighten up the ring light. There. That way I can kind of see my work a little bit.
Yeah, when most people make trees for dioramas, they basically just cut them off tall enough to where they could do like bigger photography with the trees.
Yeah.
And they're just cut off at the top, and they don't look like a full tree. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Back when I first started making them, I wanted it for my Predator figures. I'm like, man, these trees are going to be massive. They have to be in scale.
Yeah.
So I don't like just doing the half tree up here where, you know, if that's all you're doing, video photography or toy photography, that's great if that's all you want it for. But you want a diorama that looks good and it's complete and full, you can't do that.
See, and that's me, man. I'm like you. I want it to feel like it's real, like it's really there, you know.
I personally myself, I want a whole done tree. I don't want just half a tree. And I will admit, putting branches on these trees and greenery on them is probably the hardest part of it.
I can imagine.
Like these branches, I didn't make these branches. These branches I bought off Amazon. They're plastic. You can bend them.
Yeah.
I just cut them all up and stuck them in the tube and glued them in to make them look like branches. But branches are probably the hardest part. But there's so many different ways and techniques, and I've made them out of a coat hanger and aluminum foil before.
Yeah, Megademon was like he was wanting if you had like if you had an art business. I mean, technically this is his art business there, Megademon, and he is creating art. And Emily kind of gave a upwards arrow to say that you should make tutorials as well as what Jen said. Nice, Time. Congrats. Math is always a hard one to get past. Blue Sasquatch says this might be off topic, but he likes sharks. We know, Blue. We know. By the way, Dave just dropped in with a dab party. Thank you, Dave, for starting up the dab party. We appreciate it. All right. Everybody's saying hey to Blue and Dave.
Yeah, I didn't realize when I was going to be doing these trees as tall as they are, I'm like having to keep my arms up in the air constantly to work on them, you know, and my arms get tired. My shoulders are bad. That's what I wish I could have started doing something like this when I was younger, but when I was younger, there was barely any internet. I mean,
yeah, how about say internet?
There wasn't no internet.
Dave said we've already hit 22 likes in a half hour. I just looked. We were at 24 likes right now. 24. By the way, our Brunei brother has just jumped into the hangar, guys. He's just landed. Guys, give a round of applause for Mirage. Mirage, how's it going, brother?
Well, that's the reason why I drank coffee today. Just so I can be in the stream without being too late.
You're good, brother. You're never late when you come to the hangar.
Absolutely.
What's up, Mirage?
What's up?
I'm working on this tree.
Neat. Okay, time to show what I'm building right now. Right here. QQ's demo chain it.
Ooh. I was tempted to build a Witch from Mercury kit tonight, but I was like, you know what? I've got this Amatsu Mina. I want to definitely put it together.
When I saw that Amatsu Mina, I was like, I should probably build my Astray at the same time. But I was like, nah, I need something simple to build.
Yeah.
Because that MG that site took me ages.
Mega Demon said it sounds a lot like his maternal grandfather Al. He passed away over 13 years before he was born, back in 1982, but he was very artistic.
And here's my kit so far.
So Mirage, that thing gives me total like Reaver Nova vibes from the 30-minute missions, which kind of makes me wonder, did Bandai kind of hint at that they were building a new Gundam series with that series of kits?
I don't think so, but it's probably the same designer.
Yeah, I was about to say the designs on it gave me kind of a huge like Reaver Nova and Garda Nova vibe.
Because I know Wisher Mercury has the same guy who designed some designs for, which is coming back, by the way. What is that team called again? Armored Core.
Yeah.
So the Furak, the Zuwart, those are definitely just Armored Core.
And by the way, Duff, Jen says, don't dismiss it, Duff, man. You have a real talent, and I'm sure people would love to watch you do your art and learn from it.
You see, that's the thing, though, man. I've watched people and learned from it, so it's not like this stuff's not out there.
Yeah. I will say this, Duff. Almost every YouTuber that's out there right now putting out content gains inspiration from somebody and then builds their channel around that inspiration. I mean, look at what I'm doing. I mean, when it came
I'm not seeing one creator do it exactly like this, but I watch all different ones and then figure out how I want to do it and how I want it to look. And I don't exactly copy people, but I mean, these methods that people use to do these dioramas been around forever. I mean, it's all been done in model railroading for years.
Yeah.
That's a lot of where a lot of this comes from. I was into model railroading when I was younger.
And I'll say this: Jen's granddad was big into model railroading as well, and that's one of the reasons why I think we kind of dig the whole what you're doing there, Duff.
I grew up half a block from a train depot, and the two lumber companies where the railroad run through them. So I was around trains all my life. I love trains. So of course I was in the model railroading. The only thing with model railroading is it takes up a lot of room.
Yeah, it does. Jen's granddad actually had a big rail system out in his backyard. And
see, that'd be cool. That'd be something I'd want.
Yeah, it was really cool. Like I never got to see it fully, but I did get to see plenty of pictures of it, and everything I saw of it. That man took a lot of time to make that just right. It was really cool. 5 away from lights.
My neighbor growing up lived across the street. I was just a young kid, but he was in the trains big time. I bet you he had 15 different train sets in his basement, and the whole third floor of his house was one big train set that ran around like at the top and then about midway and then down on the bottom. And he built the entire town that we lived in into one of the train models down in his basement.
That's cool.
And I was just amazed by it, man. He taught me all kinds of stuff about trains and model making and stuff like this, And I've been infatuated with it since I was a little kid.
Yeah.
Didn't always get to do it.
Yeah, even though I was terrified of Thomas, I was also like I was into like trains and things like that too. I always remember we would always put the one for Christmas underneath our Christmas tree, and it actually had it would blow smoke out of it and all that. You put a little oil in there and it heat it up and you get a little smoke out of it. That's just one of my favorite childhood memories is, watching my dad do all that, Hey, Nathan, how's it going? Everybody saying hey to Nathan Dowden. Nathan said, I wish I did not work at this time. I know, brother. I know. I hate that you have to work late nights, brother. Legacy, a nerd. How's it going? How's everything going, Legacy?
Oh, yeah, by the way, Kouldbayne, you said this is similar to a 30-minute missions kit, right?
Yes.
In terms of aesthetic?
Yeah, It looks almost exactly like the Reaver and Garda Nova kits, and the way I'm looking at them.
Yeah, but it's not just that. It's also like how it's built. It's definitely like the
Really?
same way. Yeah.
So even in build quality, they're about the same.
This one's probably more solid. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm about to say. I know the 30-minute mission kits are very like cheaply done,
Yeah. So you can
so
see like
they're not like the most stable.
I can see this is definitely like 30 like see this like uses the clips.
Yeah, I've got
But
that Demi
overall,
trainer as well. I need to put it together.
30 minutes when it comes to this, the secrets are probably more solid because my arrow is still solid as hell, man.
Yeah. Glad to have you here tonight, Nathan. Thank you so much for being here. And Legacy, you definitely need to pick one up. And once you do, let me know, and I'll add you to our group, so that way we can get you in some builds. Also, guys, I am thinking about if we can hit 1,500 subscribers by the end of the year, I may do a Gundam giveaway for that. We can hit $2,000 by the end of the year. That would be kind of like the ultimate goal. I know that's a very far reach right now, especially with the way the channel's been kind of like flip-flopping on subs, but
You know, the same thing happens to me on Instagram. I think it's just how it works, brother.
yeah,
I swear it is.
I think a lot of it's due to the fact that I've had a lot of people like subscribe over the years, and they're starting to like back out, and you know they don't watch my content, so
Well,
they
they might have subscribed and watched for a week and walked
Yeah.
away from YouTube and ain't been on YouTube since. You don't know, you know.
yeah.
It's gonna go up and down. That's just the facts of life, man.
Yeah, Duff, I can't wait to show you this finished head here. This thing's sick. I love this.
Be blessed it's not the RG because if that's the RG, you'll be building that head for like an hour.
Yeah.
Less.
So there it is, guys. Those cheek panels, man. Those freaking cheek panels. This is sick. I love the detail pieces on this. This is probably one of my favorite detailed designs here.
So tiny.
I know the head is small. This is a very small kit compared to like some of the other ones I've built, but it's hard to believe this is a 144 scale. But then again, I don't know much about the Seed series in order to like.
It's like average size, like 17 something.
17 meters.
Yeah, something.
I'll be right back. I gotta wash my brush out.
All right.
Because I'm kind of a bit Astray fan, you see.
They do have some of the Power Rangers kits coming out, Mega Demon. They haven't hit American shelves yet that I know of. I am eyeballing at least the Blue Ranger out of that. Maybe the Megazord. I might snag that Megazord. Nathan says you have to shoot big. Legacy of Nerd. Always check out a couple of hobby shops. You can always find great deals on Gundams in hobby shops more than anywhere else, like Hobby Lobby or places like that. Also, I can't remember where exactly you live, Legacy, but there's also a couple of Gundam shops in certain areas. Baby stuff is very expensive. There are Power Rangers model kits out there. Mega Demon, just be careful on eBay. eBay and Amazon are both very unregulated when it comes down to what you're getting, and a lot of times you'll get like knockoff kits, so you have to be extremely careful with that.
All right, to those guys who wants the Power Ranger kits, if you want Power Rangers kits, just go basically on Mother Arcade, which is a Japanese site.
Yeah,
it has its own stores all over Japan, like Ami, and then you just type SMP Super Sentai, then you'll get the kits that you want.
Okay, so that's probably what he was seeing there. I'm just very cautious about where I buy my Gunpla from. especially like I said with eBay and Amazon, because I've bought from eBay before.
Yeah.
I bought a Death Scythe kit from there, that third party kit.
Yeah.
And it gave me a tracking number, and it said, "Oh yeah, it's made it to America. It never touched American soil."
Ow.
Yeah, it was a fake tracking number that they've managed to freak the system somehow. Yeah, they are, but they are also coming out with the Power Ranger stuff as well. The Super Sentai stuff, like Mirage said, is out there, and it's nice. But I think it's Flame Toys is giving us the Power Ranger series based on the Mighty Morphin line.
Yes, SMP is more varied. Like you get your, of course you get your Zoo Ranger, your Mighty Morphin Power Rangers in America, but you also got other options.
Yeah.
Do know that there can be toys, cool. So the stickers. There's a lot of stickers.
Yeah. This kit's loaded with stickers. Like I didn't realize how many there were. I've already gone through like the top eighth of the page here.
Mine's only like 3, and one of them's already on the chest right here, the small line. I think. Let me see it. And the small line on the chest, like that, the green line there. That's a sticker.
All right, I'm on step 3-1 right now, and I'm building an arm. Looks like
this kit is actually very fast for me to build. It doesn't take that long. I'm just gonna sand most of the stuff.
Let's see. Next step I need to do is I need to take more of the eye runner. Eye runner looks like it's going to be kind of the popular runner for this first part here.
Man, sanding takes a long time.
By the way, Mirage, the gloss on this kit, is beautiful. Like it's a beautiful gloss. Like it's a very shiny black.
Thank God it's the undergated.
Yeah. I will say that, the undergating on this there's a little bit of it. But I've already had to there's some parts that are actually like exposed a little bit. Not exposed, but have that that regular like top gating and side gating.
Yeah.
Gotta push that runner back. Yep, there we go. All right, and so I ordered Mirage. I have fully fallen into the 30-minute sisters kids.
Oh, rest in peace.
Yeah, I ordered a Lulus the other day.
Oh.
Yeah, so I wanted, because I've got some Type C option parts for.
Yeah.
And as I was sitting there looking at it, I was like, you know what? I've got these Type C option parts. They're not going to look good with like Rashetta or Farfarina, which I've got the Farfarina as well. She looks really interesting. I can't wait to actually start building her. But the Lulus, I went to go pick up the package from my grandma's, and she was like, "Yeah, by the way, it was stuffed in my mailbox."
Oh.
I'd see if I got the box real quick back. I'll see if the box is behind me, but it was like it wasn't crushed.
Yeah.
But it definitely had some damage on the box, and I opened up the box from New Type.
Yeah.
Because that was crushed, and then inside the see if I got it behind me. Yep, here it is. You can't really see it too well on camera, but you can kind of see right.
Oh,
that divot right there. That made me panic a little bit. The runners are fine. I already took it out and looked at the runners, but you can kind of see it got a little crushed. I mean,
because that reminds me of my this kit I built. I mean, I'm doing it right now. Look at the box. I was really tempted.
Yeah.
One is dirt cheap. One is quite cheap. I also had a Kimbo kit from the Kyokai Senki for quite affordable price.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, that looks cool. But then when I saw Choo Choo, I was like, well, one's a better show, so I'd rather get this one instead.
Jen said Farfarina. Is that like Farfig Nugan's cousin? No, that's her brother. Farfig Nugan is her brother.
Oops, forgot to highlight this.
Jin.
So far, this is going smoothly. I have no difficulties with this kit whatsoever.
Yeah, I'll say this about that series of kits. I have had very few of them that made me go, okay, I don't like this, or I don't like that. You know, like there's some kits from like other waves that I've been like, yeah, this has been kind of a pain. Like this one here's got a little bit of challenge to it, but nothing significant to me. Like everything goes together smoothly. It looks really nice.
Yeah.
I mean, so far, guys, this is what I'm doing with the arm. And as you can see, it's just really well done. Just so well done. It is a beautiful kit too. Like I'm digging the simplicity of this. I feel like that's not going. Yeah, there we go. It's starting to come together. But I do love the designs of a good Gundam kit. And when you get a good kit, you'll know. Just because it builds so easily. Which, like I said, I haven't done many of the seed kits. I think one of the few seed kits I have built was the Astray L.
Oh, the Astray L.
Yeah. The blue frame.
Yeah. For me, the seed kits are quite good. Depending on which one. Mostly not from the one from the not the ones from the 2000s.
Yeah. The stickers on this are actually really easy to put on too. Like there's no real like crazy angles that you need to find. Now there's a lot of stickers, so just be prepared for that if you're going to build.
I've been building kind of a seed shell actually. I got like Freedom, Strike. Now I just need probably Strike Rouge maybe. Who knows? But I got a lot of like random Gundam stuff. Doesn't matter what show.
Yeah. By the way, Jen, that was an interesting fact. She said Farfignugan means grandfather, and Farfarina means grandmother in Swedish.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. But she doesn't look like a grandma, Jen. I'd have to dig her out of my box pile here, but she definitely doesn't give me grandma vibes. I mean, I don't know. The term grandma has changed around here a lot. It used to be grandmas were like older, and now I know people who are grandmothers in their like late 30s and early 40s. Just because they had children young. Meanwhile, I'm over here living my best life, taking my time.
Yeah, who cares about kids? I'm just want to build Gunpla.
Exactly.
Well, for now at least.
I know one day I'll have kids and I'll have to lock my Gunpla room.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Duff.
Welcome back, Duff. Because they'll probably end up like Jen.
Yeah, because
you'd probably be better off locking up the kids.
Yeah.
They're all right up until they start walking. From the time they start walking to the time they're like 4 or 5, them are the hell years right there.
Jen, did you just really bring up Gilf? Jen just brought up Gilf, and I'm a little concerned. I'm a lot of concerned. Jen, we're talking about Gilfs.
I definitely recommend if you're going to do this kind of stuff, buy cheap paintbrushes. Like I just washed that one out that I used, and it's just destroyed from where I made the bark. Anytime I use that Mod Podge with one of these brushes, it ain't worth nothing after I'm done with it. So I got tons of brushes, but I had to find another one that would work.
So guys, I've been playing. Y'all know I've been playing that game World of Final Fantasy, right?
Yep.
I finally got to an area that makes me hate the random battles.
Oh, he gained the real zone.
So the Crystal Tower, level.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing but random battles, and they are everywhere, and it sucks.
This is, welcome to Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it's like old school Final Fantasy again. It's like every 20 steps you're getting hit with one.
Oh, that's like me when I played Final Fantasy 1 on the PSP back then.
Yeah,
Like
like
one
every
step.
time you take a step.
Oh shoot, goblins.
Yeah,
And this is not as worse like in Final Fantasy 2, where if you went to the wrong area or in the game, you get wrecked, absolutely wrecked.
oh god, yeah.
And then
Those
the
old
best
school
way,
Final Fantasies were ruthless with that.
and then one of the best ways to just level your characters up is to just beat each other. What a game.
That's like whenever you're playing like. Oh wait, that's not the right runner. I need to put that back safely so I don't lose that part. I'm sitting there cutting out of the eye runner, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't need to do that yet. That's like whenever you're playing like Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9,
Yeah.
and you get in like this area, you're like, oh nice, a forest. Let's go see what we can find here. And all of a sudden here comes a Malboro,
Yeah.
and you just regret every decision you made because that Malboro showed up.
Yeah. Which reminds me, I did play like a little bit, not really a little bit, but still just a bit of Final Fantasy 7 Remake because I had it on PSN once for
Yeah.
free. But it was not that bad. I actually enjoyed it a bit.
Yeah, I'll say this. I don't hate the remake. I just
Yeah.
there's a lot of things that I miss from the old school Final Fantasy 7.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I love the. I don't know how I feel about them changing up the story a whole lot in this one.
Yeah, it's basically just like it's a reboot, but at the same time, it's not actually like a remake.
Yeah, it's more of like, hey, we remade the game. Oh, by the way, everything you knew about the story is completely wrong now.
It's just basically like it's like it reminds you of like Muffluff,
Yeah,
where the main character gets like isekai, and then he dies
yeah.
apparently, and then he gets isekai again to the same world. It's
I
like
love
it's like
it. Yeah,
it's like ReZero but better. With
yeah.
mecha. But they don't even get to they don't even see like he keeps on dying until like mid in the visual novel. So yeah.
What's up, Ricardo?
Hey, Ricardo, how are you doing?
Ricardo.
Welcome to the stream tonight. Glad to have you here, man.
You know we have a Mexican restaurant called Ricardo's.
But Mirage, I found more and more about the. You know, for the longest time I didn't know what isekai was. Isekai.
Yeah.
And you have opened up my eyes with every time you bring it up, and I'm like, finally, now I get it.
Because I'm not even
Hero dies and goes to another world.
yeah, but I'm not even a big isekai fan myself. I just know about it.
Yeah,
Like most of the isekais I read or watch, this is the most lamest crap I've ever watched in my entire life. It's just basically, oh god, it's the same thing again.
Hey, Gap, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here tonight as well.
What's up, Gat?
Oh, this is
Gap dropping a dab party. Let's go. Thank you, Gap, for the dab party. We appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and get this
I might get my drink after this.
put together.
You know, I saw my shop right next to me.
Yeah,
They apparently have like orange soda, like a big bottle, like Coca-Cola, for example, that size, like $1.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh crap, $1? You give me not? You don't have a guess? It's not like 150 or 250,
Yeah.
30 something? No, it's just $1. I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy this every day.
$1 for orange soda ain't bad. I love orange soda.
Yeah. I think it's like Fanta, but a little bit sweeter, I guess.
And I love that like other countries have a different meaning for orange soda. Like like you said, for instance, you have Fanta as kind of like everybody's like that's like the international orange soda.
Yeah, but it's not just Fanta. We also got Mirinda.
Huh?
Not sure if People ever heard about that one before?
I haven't. I haven't.
This the one this is this big bottle brand is called Boom something. I don't even know what is it called. I'm just like, oh, it's own soda, whatever. $1. Yeah.
Yeah, Ricardo, how's the new job coming along, man? Hope everything's going well.
Don't tell me you're the same Ricardo who owned the same Mexican restaurant. Yeah.
All right, let's see. I9, I8.
I don't know. I think he could have a restaurant with that
I'm about to
food
say,
he'd be cooking.
If you ever get a chance to follow him on Instagram, there's some. He always posts food pictures, and the food he posts looks it looks restaurant quality.
Yeah. It's a shame because like Brunei,
Yeah.
I admit this much. We got a lot of good food, but when it comes to Mexican food, it's just mostly just good, and then after that, there's a lot of like the rest of it is just terribly bad.
Yeah.
Like one of the best ones I had is a burrito, but it's not even like real burrito because they have like fries in it. So yeah, but it's still amazing.
Oh, you said it's not like a real burrito because it has rice in it?
No,
Yeah.
fries, French fries.
Oh, fries. Oh, French fries. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry, audio kind of got a little weird there for a second.
It's okay.
I was about to say, because if you said it had rice in it and that was weird, I was about to say, no, that's kind of a normal thing for a burrito.
Yeah, because I remember I had this burrito once in a Mexican restaurant, local one, and then they had a lot of freaking rice in the burrito.
Yeah.
And then they also had the beef. That's just a lot of protein, man. And after that, I got stomach for a whole day. Thank you a lot, Mexican restaurant.
Ricardo said he can also get the Miranda soda, the Miranda orange,
So I guess
at one of his Dollar Trees.
Miranda's good, by the way.
One of the sodas we have here, I don't know if y'all have it, Mirage, is called Orange Crush.
I heard of it before. I think it's in a nearby country.
I want to say it's it's either a Pepsi or Coke brand. I can't remember which one makes it, but they have that one. They have what's that? Sunkissed?
Sunkissed? Is that what you're talking about?
No, Orange Crush.
I love Sunkissed. Little.
I think Sunkissed is made by the same people that make Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Sunkissed is made by the it's either Mountain Dew.
That you learn something new every day. Because I used to drink Sunkissed a lot.
Dr. Pepper makes the Sunkissed group.
Like if you brought Sunkissed or Doritos to your school, you're like a champ back then. People were like, "Oh, can I have one of your Doritos, please?" I'm like, "Oh, okay, sure." But the funny thing is that turns out Doritos are apparently not halal in Brunei. So
really,
apparently, yeah. So that means I've been eating unhalal food for like a few months, I guess, or for like 2 years, I guess.
I wonder why they're not halal. That's interesting.
Something for something. I'm not sure.
That's interesting. It could be. I wonder if it's the oil they fry them in or something like that.
Could be oil also, but yeah, it just depends, I guess.
Okay, that's
also,
interesting.
Because in Brunei, even it's like an alcohol, like say it's a drink, and it's like an alcohol brand, but it's not. Does it have alcohol inside? Still, yeah. It's still there's still a big chance like it could get taken away by the government.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Ricardo. Hopefully they get that squared away soon.
Because if it can be technically halal,
yeah,
that doesn't mean the government will just like straight away approve it. Sometimes this stuff just gets through the cracks. I remember one time my uncle, because he was visiting my other uncle, not me though, the rest of my family, most of them. They went to China just to visit my uncle because he was studying there. And then my other uncle, he was quite the younger one. He was quite hungry, so he went to convenience like a store, and they had like a chicken sandwich there. Then my uncle was like, should I really buy this? It was kind of suspicious. Then my other uncle was like, well, if you're hungry, just go ahead. So yeah, we never know what's inside that mysterious chicken sandwich this day.
You got to be careful with mystery sandwiches.
Yeah, it's like It's like the equivalent if eating gas station sushi.
Yeah. I've never had gas station sushi. I've come close to buying it, but
I never had it here in Brunei. And like if they had
I've
it
had
here, you're freaking nuts.
I've had convenience like grocery store sushi before, but that's a little different, because at least you can trust you're supposed to be able to trust a grocery store.
Yeah, just don't feed that to an expert chef. Others will just laugh at you.
Yeah.
Trees, Ricardo, trees.
I had sushi once from a local supermarket. It wasn't that bad. It's quite fresh.
Yep, Def's been working on some pretty epic trees there, guys. It's really cool. Hey, Berserker, how's it going? Glad to hear y'all are safe, man. That storm sounded like wild.
Oops.
Yeah, he just sent me some pictures, man. That's some cool looking pictures, but I mean, I'm sure it was scary as hell.
Yeah, he told me that the trees were like they were bending like rubber. I was like, Jesus. Glad I live where I live,
That's just Brunei weather sometimes. Yeah, I haven't seen it sometimes also. It's either that or freaking flood.
Yeah, they were going through some pretty nasty tornado weather out their way.
Okay, we don't have tornado at least.
Yeah, we have them every now and it's like a very rare occurrence to see one here, but like when you see it, it's like it's not as bad as like the way Berserker and them get it. Like we're not in that what they call tornado alley.
Yeah, because when it comes to like South Asia, there's some countries that have like tornadoes, but Brunei is always unaffected for some reason. It's that one time though that
Berserker said the trees are built like rubber.
Yeah, because I remember this one time, like somewhere in late 90s, early 90s, something like that, mid 90s. Because one time Indonesia had like a huge forest fire that the smoke was like crazy, that it just basically everything just went Silent Hill.
Yeah.
And it affected not just Indonesia, but the rest of the nearby countries, which includes us. So yeah, holiday. Because it's just Silent Hill every day, apparently.
Yeah. Ricardo was wanting to know what diorama is that for there, Duff?
It's going to be Jurassic Park and Predator diorama for Captain Spaulding.
That's really cool.
It's going to be an actual forest. I've got, like I said, 5 trees made. Probably going to make 2 or 3 big more trees, 2 or 3 more big trees, and then I'll get the base and start getting it all laid out.
Mirage, I found something interesting with this one.
Oh, why is it?
Definitely going to be a big diorama.
So one arm has this like black feature here, like it's more or less done in like the black coloring.
Yeah.
The other arm is being done in gold coloring.
Oh yeah, that's the lower reason for that. Because it got into a fight with the red frame, and then the frame got its arm, so that's why it has a different arm.
Okay. I was about to say that's kind of interesting how they did that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Is Seed the one where the suits are when they're powered up they gain their color? Is that
Yes, that's the one.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
They're nuclear power all the way. I mean battery power, and after that the freedom, and some of the other Gundams like it's called Justice. Yeah, the Justice. Those are nuclear. So basically, if someone crazy gets their hands on that thing, disaster.
By the way, Berserker wanted you to do a finger check there, Def.
I still got them.
Still got them?
Yeah, I kind of messed up there over the weekend. About bled out twice. First, I cut my thumb with the razor blade. Then I turned around and cut that finger with the razor blade.
Man, you and
When I mean a razor blade, I was using their brand new razor blades, and I was using them like this. So first one I cut, I did it while I was changing it, while I was trying to get the new blade out of the pack.
Yeah.
And I had it upside down and just sliced it right open.
Okay, this is easy to sound this.
Which normally I wouldn't care, but being on these blood thinners, it's scary crap, man. It won't stop bleeding.
Berserker or Dave has a good question for Berserker there. He wants to know if Berserker will protect him tomorrow from my tree felling ways. Berserker's like, nah, I ain't getting underneath them trees now. I don't know if y'all saw that latest short that I put up, but that was from.
Yeah, I seen it today.
That
You're
was
like,
from
did
the
I
stream.
just kill Dave?
Yeah. Dave goes, well, I just died. And I'm like, wait, did I just kill Dave? That tree fell right on him, too.
Well, we
I got news for you. I don't know if you've ever done any tree work. I've done plenty myself, but trees aren't light.
Yeah.
They're not light at all. I mean, just even a branch like this compared to a real tree this size can kill you. I mean, that's
I remember like one time, I was driving back to an apartment that I used to live in before moving back to my grandparents' house, where I'm right now. And then it was with me and my uncle, and then we were driving back home to the apartment, and then the road, because it was like a heavy rain back then, like heavy weather. There's a huge ass tree blocking the entrance, so we had to go the other way.
Yeah. So a couple of years ago, we had a massive storm come through with some tornadoes cutting through the area.
Yeah.
And I was on my way to work in my old SUV that I used to have.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm just riding along, trying to get to work, like it's nasty weather. I mean, you can't see in front of you. I'm going slow as I can. I ended up, couldn't see in front of me. So as I'm going, I end up hitting a tree. I ended up running over the tree. Like it was a small tree, but like I still managed to have to ride over it just to get over it. Didn't do any damage to my car. Like that SUV was a boss. In fact, Will's driving it now.
That do be based though.
The car. I mean, it was driving just like it was, Jotaro Kujo,
It's a mini tank.
Yeah. It felt like it. Dave says he'll pay in Twix. Might be limited to run. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. That was a great night. We're gonna be playing that again tomorrow night too. Valheim, guys. That is a fun game. I love it. Berserker's been telling me, you gotta play this, man. You gotta try this out. And I just like, yeah, I need to get it. And finally he was like, get it. We're playing it. I was like, all right, done deal. So got on there, played it, and after that I'm hooked now. Berserker's got me hooked on a game. And then after we get done with our Valheim runs, we'll have to go back and do some demon hunting.
This is not part. Not the best. So okay.
Let me see something here. I think I got this on wrong. Let's see. There's that. Okay, that needs to go here according to that. And then this will go together like that. Okay. That's why that wasn't going right. It's like, why does that not look right? Now all of a sudden I see, and I got it. And Berserker ended up picking up the game for me. So I'm very thankful for that. I appreciate that, Berserker. I really don't know how to take gifts, It's rare that I ever get them, and so I'm like, when someone gives me something, I'm just like,
yeah, that do because there's some side gate I do, and I just give them to people I respect, and then they never ask for it, but I'm just like, I just want to do it because it's respect. I just want to do it.
It's like last night we were playing with I was playing with Britterbug and the gang as we were playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
And Britterbug was she was like, I kind of want that Padme Amidala skin because they're doing their Star Wars event.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? Let me look at the price of it. So I saw the price and I was like, you know what? I'll get that for her. And then Doppel, our good friend Doppel who plays, I was like, you know, I want to get him a nice skin too because Doppel always comes out and he always plays some great games and all that with me. So I'm like, let me give Doppel something back in return.
How much do they charge for them skins?
Not much. It's literally next to nothing for some skins.
It's not like Gunpla prices.
Like, yeah, it's definitely not Gunpla prices.
That's the only way to get them is to buy them, though.
Some skins you can unlock by playing, and some you have to unlock with purchase.
I'm surprised Fortnite now has free skins because back then, I'm like,
Yeah.
I had to pay for skins. Okay.
Yeah, back in the day, you used to have to pay for skins. You still do. I mean, for certain skins.
Yeah, I heard the classic Stormtrooper skin is free.
Yeah, they gave away one of the Coruscant Guard skins for free for the new event.
Ooh.
It's one of the red guard skin.
Yeah, from the Emperor's Guards.
Yeah. Oh no, they hadn't given away the Emperor Guard ones. I wish they would. I wish they would give us an Emperor's Guard one. I would totally pick that up. All right, let's see. You gotta see how this is. Okay, there we go. That's an interesting shoulder right there with this little fin right here. I just had to put on.
Yeah.
But we've almost got the top half of the suit done.
Just going there. Oops.
Everybody's saying hey to everybody. And Doppel and Britt are good people. Dave, they really are. Wait a minute. We might be okay. I think I cut out either I cut out a polycap and never put it in. Or oh no, I was ahead of my steps there. We're good. Panic set in for a second. I was like, wait, why is there a polycap right there? We're good. I need to cut out A17.
So far, this is going quite smoothly.
Duff, you would like this one. They got a black chrysanthemum now as a skin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a gremlin.
I would love to see one too, but I think the height requirement there is not there. There's a lot. This arm's definitely giving me that. There's a lot of gold in this arm. I imagine at some point Fortnite may get rotated for another game here once in a while, or I might just rotate out on a Thursday night with another game. I'm thinking about going back and playing some Apex again. Problem with Apex Legends is everybody tries so hard on that game.
I never actually played Apex Legends.
It's not bad, and I mean that was where I got a lot of views for a video once was through Apex Legends like action figures.
Ooh, because I know Apex Legends is like related to Titanfall.
Yeah.
But I'm like, what's the mech?
Yeah, they haven't dropped the mechs yet, but I've heard there's always that rumor mill going around that mechs are coming and they're going to be
yeah.
They're gonna be like a limited run kind of thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm like the mecha guy, but there's no mecha for me to play. So I'm like, what's the point? It's just me.
I'm like you, Mirage. I gotta have the mecha.
Yeah. I know.
All right, so now I got to turn the arm this way, and now we got to take a sticker. Polycap 4, or not Polycap 4, sticker number 4. So we're throwing a little extra. Just a tiny black sticker Little arm.
This never missed something.
Jen says she's not looking forward to summer storms here. Be safe, Ricardo. I know that weather gets a little rough.
Oh, no wonder. Okay.
But yeah, guys, coming up in a couple of, like I said, around the 26th, May 26th, will be our big Fortnite giveaway. I'm going to be making some stuff for it here soon. Duff, I was worried you were having a bowel movement on camera there. I heard the noise and I had to look up.
Paint.
Yeah, I heard the noise and I was like, you okay there, Duff? Sounds like you're straining a little
I
hard
thought
there.
I thought you wanted me to imitate Salacious's monkey poo video, man.
I love it.
No, he's just getting some mustard. Oh.
Good old Salacious. Good old Salacious.
Yeah, have the monkey eating the poo, right? Spreading it on the window with his tongue.
Oh.
I can spread it on the camera.
Old Salacious has somebody. He's an interesting guy. He is a really interesting guy. For those of you that have never met the amazing Salacious Rum, do yourself a favor. Go and check out one of his streams.
I thought I caught that part again.
It's borderline insanity, but it's the best kind of insanity, you know? Let's see. Hobby Lobby has all the models at 40% off regular prices. I like the idea of that, Ricardo. I really do, but our Hobby Lobby usually has like garbage selection for Gundam and model kits.
Oh my god, it's the Goof custom again.
I know, it's always like the Goof custom or, you know, one of the grandpa kits. You know, it's never we don't ever get anything good with ours.
But I kind of need Goof custom just to go with my Easy 8.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to break out those and do some. I want to start doing some like photo ops with stuff like that.
Yeah.
I need to get some like buildings and stuff eventually. Because I've got that Goof. I have the Goof custom and I have the Easy 8, so I think it would be a fun little diorama to do or something. You know, like if not a diorama, then like a photo shoot.
I know. Gundam State. They just recently released like a diorama. It's meant for the robot Damashi figures, but it can fit in with the kits as well.
Yeah.
But the problem is the price. Oh god, the price.
One of my favorite scenes from the 8th MS team though is whenever like, what's the main character's name? I had his name and all of a sudden I lost it. Yeah, that's right. When Shiro rips the arm off of his kit or off of his suit and starts like fighting with it, using it to fight the Goof.
Yeah, because I've been actually just finished recently. We were watching the whole thing, and it's just amazing.
It is. It really is one of the best series that came out of the 90s.
Yeah. My heart sank when the Xeon guy died.
Yeah.
Actually, because Shio didn't actually kill him, but then he gets killed anyway by explosion.
It was like you said. It was definitely one of those series that it hit so hard, you know.
Yeah.
And then the ending, you know.
Yeah. Then it's a lot in just a few episodes.
Yeah, it was only like what, 13 episodes?
12.
12, that's right. Yeah. But in those 12 episodes, you get such an amazing story.
Yeah.
And it was one of the first times we actually got to see like the ball.
Oh yeah.
You know, go out and do its thing.
Yeah, and then the gym again. The gym the first episode.
Yeah.
It's like test type something.
And seeing that Gundams became mass produced too, that was kind of a cool thing.
But you think about it, how come the Gundams can be damaged so easily? But they may have the same material as the RX-70-2.
Yeah.
And the RX-70-2 completely
Hey, look,
indestructible.
I don't have a monkey, but I got a rat. I can get to rub some poop on the screen.
It might take a lot of rat poop. Jen says she's exhausted. Yeah, she's been working all day, guys. So hats off to her for keeping up and trying to stay with the chat for as long as she has. There we go. That's interesting. Okay.
That was Muka.
Muka, I like that. That's a good name.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the movie? It's called Big Man on Campus.
Heard of it.
From back in the 80s.
I want to say I have.
He was like a hunchback that lived in the clock tower over this college campus.
Yes.
He had a rat named Muka.
Yeah, it's been so long since I watched that.
His name was Bob Maluga, Luga. I think, yeah. Funny movie.
I need to check it out. I know I've watched it, but it's been like forever. All right, now I need to put.
That's where we got the name from. Hang on a second, be right back.
All right, you're good, Duff. Yeah, hopefully you can get some rest, Ricardo. I'm sorry you've been going through that, man. They had a bunch of the Star Wars models on sale. Nice. Yeah, Jen worked a lot today. Jen thought Luca was cute. All right, let's look and see how the stream's doing tonight, guys. We are 4 likes away. 4 likes away from 30 likes, guys. I think we can make that happen. All right, we're going to start working on getting everything put together here soon. This is actually one of the biggest parts of the build here, is trying to build all of this
the wings.
All the arms and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, and I need another polycap 5, which is the wrist polycap. Yeah, I know, Jen. Once you go to sleep, it's like you're up wide and you're up wide and early, or you're wide awake up. I can't talk tonight. You're wide awake up and you're up and at them early, and I know you like to sleep in on certain days. I know you got to work tomorrow too. I've thought about going earlier on these streams, but I don't know. Yeah. Like, I feel like this is probably the best time for me just because I've got so much to do during my Sundays.
I could agree there, yeah.
What's that?
I could agree there.
Yeah. Plus, on top of that, I mean, there are so many people streaming throughout the week that it's, like, hard for me to figure out a good time for me to go live, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like I'm trying to avoid running over people's time slots and all that. Because, I mean, in all honesty, let's face it, with YouTube, that's just not possible. You're all gonna eventually. We're all gonna have to like figure out times that work for us. You know.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. How's this supposed to go? That side goes there, and then this goes here. And we come back and repeat the process over on this side. This gold frame looks really cool. I do like the gold coloring on this. The only thing I don't like is some of the polycaps do have a little bit of extra flashing from where they didn't get cleaned properly. Other than that, though, I mean, the kit looks solid. It doesn't look like a terrible mess, you know. Hoping that'll come together once I get the that wrist piece on there. So next thing I need to build is the hand, which is going to be a golden hand compared to that. Again, that just throws me off with the golden hands. A130. But I see here that we can put like a golden hand on the right side as well.
Yeah.
A129, we'll set that over there to the side. And then A127 is going to go on this side here. They did give us some golden hands to use on the other side, which I like. Again, like I said, I think that's nice that they're giving us, options there. And I need the D runner now.
By the way, that kit uses the Astray red frame with the flight unit mold body.
Really?
Because the one without the flight unit is a completely different kit.
Really?
It's like the flight unit kit is basically like a revive because I do own it.
Okay.
Yeah. Which I do own another one again, but it's with the dragon backpack, so it's the Astray dragon.
Yeah. Now I do have a couple of other kits from these lines here.
You also built the Type L, right?
Yeah. I built the Type L. That was the Astray blue frame Type L.
Yeah. That's the same mold.
Okay. And it had that just wicked sword that was like super huge.
Oh yeah, that sword. That's why I want to get it sometimes, but I was like, is it worth it really?
That sword was to me it was well worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed the build on that, but see, flat hand requires a 24. This requires a 25, so let's go ahead and get that in there.
Anyway, this is done, so...
And they did give me another 25 to build with. Oh, why is that not going in?
Okay.
Okay, let's see. There we go. There.
You know what's funny?
What's that?
My late grandmother, her actual name is Choo Choo. And then this kid is piloted by someone whose nickname is Choo Choo.
I think, yeah, that's...
It's my late grandmother, great grandmother, not my grandmother. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then my grandfather also had the name, somewhere there is full name Choo Choo. So, from my other side of family.
Yeah. That's interesting. So technically you're building something named for your great grandmother.
Basically, yeah, my grandfather.
That's really neat. Alright, they did give me some extra backings on the hands here for the other gold pieces there, I think that's really cool. So let me make sure I keep these hands together because I want to make sure I'm not putting the wrong hand.
I can tell this kid's gonna be great. I'm more hyped for this than my MG Death Scythe. Sorry, Kouldbayne.
Yeah, I saw your response to somebody about the MG Death Scythe, and I was like,
yeah,
it's sad that you had a bad experience with it. I know it was a little.
I wouldn't say it's the bad kit. It's actually quite okay. It's just that
it's okay. Yeah.
It's just that I'm not impressed by it.
Yeah.
Especially an MG.
I've had a few MGs that I've been like, okay, it was a build.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that one definitely kind of was. It was kind of an okay build. It wasn't like there wasn't anything. There weren't any bells and whistles with it.
Yeah.
I think the nostalgia of me loving Death Scythe was kind of what.
Yeah, definitely was like, oh, Kouldbayne's gonna like this game more than me.
Yeah, I was a little biased. Now I will say the Death Scythe with the Rosette unit was. That bonus Rosette unit was also a really nice addition.
I saw that Locals had that Rosette unit, but I was like, it's like it's a lot of money for a kid that I don't really particularly have a liking to. So
yeah, it's understandable though. I mean, wait, I'll put that upside down. I believe. Nope, that's right. All right. Now I will say this: that Dragonair kit that not Dragonair, that Rayarth kit that I put together not too long ago.
Yeah.
That kit, I like the design and I love the way it looks.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is like some of the joints on it are super loose. So like any posing you do, you have to be really careful when you pose it. By the way, we're at 27 likes, guys.
If it's like too loose, you apply some super glue to the joints, and then just leave it to dry. That's why I do a lot with my Gunpla.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at possibly doing that here soon. It's just the wrist though, which the wrist is changeable, so I don't want to
Yeah.
overdo it with the wrists. But
Yeah.
L10, L9, and L8. So let's get this together first. So L10 and L9. L9 goes. So we're looking at L10 like this. It's gonna go here like so.
I finally ate Mapo for the first time, by the way, recently.
What's that?
I recently ate Mapo tofu for the first time.
Really? How was it?
They didn't serve it spicy. I was a bit disappointed then. I mean, tofu was good, but not spicy. It's not what I expected. And then the size is so small, goddammit. And because there's a lot of money, by the way.
So I think
I
this
moved
is really
my
cool.
light to see if you can see better.
That still I can see the detail a little better, Duff. In fact, I'm gonna put you full screen for a second so they can kind of see that. That is so detailed there, Duff.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I think that Ricardo, y'all be safe, man. All right, now I got to take. Where's that K runner at? There it is, right there. Need to take out K12 and K13. K12. 13. And what we're doing now is I think we're building like a specialty claw on the side here. Because like I said, I've missed out on a lot of the seed stuff, but I really do like the design of the suit.
Yeah, it's the same as the one on the Blitz.
Okay. I really need to sit down and dive into seed at some point, but
Dude, it's actually quite good. I wouldn't say it's the best Gundam from ever. That's far different from that, but it's not bad. It's for what it's actually.
okay. I definitely want to give it a check.
Just expect a lot as a whole lot of teen drama.
Yeah. I remember you telling me about that once. Like you were like, yeah, just be prepared for a lot of teen drama with that.
Yeah. It's like, I'm watching Malay soap operas again, but this time it's Japanese and with big giant robots. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, come on. My runners decided to get stuck. They stuck together for a second. All right, let's see what we got here. By the way, Jen said that looks amazing, Duff, and Ricardo says looks very awesome. Berserker says Duff works magic 100%. You do, Duff. You really do work some magic with your art there.
I had to find something to do once I couldn't draw no more because that was my favorite thing to do was draw. But once I had both surgeries on my wrists and elbows, my hands are numb half the time anymore, so it makes it kind of hard.
Yeah.
And I was already collecting toys, so I'm like, hey, I started researching dioramas. And
I'm glad you did, brother. I'm glad you did.
There's so many people out there that already put enough content out that you can watch it and figure all this stuff out. I just try to watch all of them and take what I learned from all of them and do it my own way.
All right, I got to figure out what I'm not doing right here. Got that lined
That was
up.
a lot of the fun for me was trying to figure out how to make certain things.
Yeah.
Captain Spaulding helped me a lot with that because he was the one that was like, I was just doing simple stuff. Like I started out with the seats for the gremlins, and he's like, "Hey, can you make me a dinosaur?" I'm like, well, I don't know. I've never made one. I'm more than willing to give it a shot.
Yeah.
It turned out pretty decent.
Here we go. All right, this thing looks cool already. These claws here.
Okay, this is a bit hard to apply.
I'm digging that. J113.
You see, it's like this. You see all this veining right here in this tree?
Yeah.
That was something that was done back at the beginning when it was just a cardboard tube. All I did was just take hot glue and just lay little tracks of hot glue down the tree.
That's really cool.
And once I covered it up with the Mod Podge and the toilet paper, and it made it almost like a paper mache. But then when you dry brush these lighter colors on it,
Yeah.
that's what makes it stand out. That's where all the detail comes in. But it was a process I did a while ago to get to this point to where it looks like that.
Let's see how this is supposed to go. So I'm supposed to have it looking like. No, like that. Okay. Let me see. Do I need to push those? No, they're right where they need to be. Easiest way to do this would be go here. There we go. So that's really cool. They give you like a little knuckle cover to put on here that slides up so that you can get that punch in, or slides down. Well, it's definitely up then. It's definitely up because it just came loose as I tried to slide it down. But it's like a little knuckle cover for the claws there. That's awesome, Ricardo. Yeah, just be safe, man. Jen wanted to know if there were leaves on the other trees there, Duff.
They're not actually leaves. Like this one here, all it has is that it's called reindeer moss.
Yeah.
You buy it in like big bags of it. That's all that is. And I took this has the reindeer moss on it too, but all this moss here I made with cotton balls.
Okay.
I just strung them out and then sprayed it down with like a spray adhesive.
Yeah.
To make them where they stay, and then I took my airbrush and just painted them green. That would be can you imagine? I mean, the only way you could actually put true leaves on this tree is just sit there and literally glue each individual leaf on the branches.
Yeah.
That would take you, I mean, I guess if you were making it for yourself and you had 10 years to do it and you wanted to take your time, yeah, you could do that, but it sounds like a nightmare to me.
Yeah. I totally missed a step here, and I'm glad I went back and looked because I was looking at how to connect this to this.
And there's only so much type of greenery that you can buy.
Yeah.
Like, see that? I guess that would look all right if I put something like that on there for leaves, but even that still would be a nightmare. Plus, I was trying I was watching Jurassic Park and just basically looking at the trees in Jurassic Park, and it was like they were all covered in this moss.
Yeah.
It wasn't so much they were covered with leaves or anything; it was more moss.
You're almost like Spanish moss.
Right.
No, it's a piece of undergating. That's why it's not connecting.
Like this tree here is still not done. There'll be actual like moss and lichen growing all on the base of it and all the way up the tree.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna make vines that hang down in the tree too. It'll be like a dense forest when it's done.
That's awesome, man. I can't wait to see it like finished.
It'll be a while.
Yeah, about to say that's been one of your big projects there for a little bit. All right, let's see. I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. So.
The size alone makes it a big project.
Yeah. All right, now I can start putting the kit together here. Putting the upper half together. We've only gotten the upper half down. Everybody's loving that right there, Duff. Even dead but overgrown, or even dead but overgrown.
This was the very first tree I ever did, and it don't even look that great. The roots come out horrible.
Yeah. It still looks good though, Duff. I do like it.
But then again, like I said, it's that point where it's not really a tree; it's a stump.
Yeah.
This is a tree. This is a stump. But if you're, like I said, if you're doing figure photography and all you're shooting is this much of the tree in the photo, that's all you need. But to have a complete diorama that you're going to display to look at to where it looks good, I want a complete tree myself.
Yeah. By the way, this kit gives me some very good Predator vibes here with this head. Even with the claws, it has some very Predator vibes here. I mean,
that was the whole reason I learned to make trees was because of the Predator.
Yeah, there you go, right there. Just kind of gives you some, Yautja vibes there. Some very definite Predator vibes. Even with the gauntlet with the claw on it, that's a really cool nod there. If that is a nod. That's kind of annoying. There, got it. That arm's just not lining up the way I want it to, but that's the first half of the kit done, guys. We're already looking official. Now we got to start building some feet. Put that runner back.
How far have you been built yet so far?
What's that?
How far are you in the build so far?
So I'm on step 5 of 11. Looks like maybe a little more. Yeah, step 5 of 14, but 14. It's different than like your normal steps here. Like I'm on the lower half now.
Oh. Okay.
Well, a lot of the diorama stuff is just trying things. Like I'd never done moss on a tree, so I did a test piece. I didn't just jump right into it and put it on my tree. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to see how it worked first.
Yeah. Ricardo wanted to know how much for the tree stump.
You can have that, Ricardo, if you want. I'll send it to you. There's actually a base that goes to it that I made. It sits down like a concrete square where the roots
Yeah.
grow through the cinder blocks and stuff.
All right, this kit's giving me some Death Scythe vibes here, Mirage.
Ooh.
Got those high heels with the pointy toes.
Yeah.
Also, I thought about using this as part of my like Tokoyami build for a custom like My Hero Academia kit. I was gonna paint the head of a like Gira.
Yeah.
I think Gira. The ones from Char's Counterattack.
Yeah, idols.
Yeah.
Let's see, even this tree being the first tree I ever did, you can still pick it up. See, I didn't do this process back then, so there's a lot of detail in it. I just didn't know what I was doing. Plain and simple. And all this is a paper towel roll. What I started with.
Yeah, I still think that's really cool though, Duff. Just how you take, everyday items that people would overlook as being
It's almost like a curse too, though, man, because I got I'm like a pack rat. I keep everything.
And see that when I was getting ready when I wanted to do dioramas and stuff like that, that was the thing is I was keeping like just different things out there that I thought I could make work. And finally, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna have the time to really sit down and do this like I would want. I need to just go ahead and bite the bullet and decide whether or not I want to or not. And I ultimately decided to stick with the Gundam.
I'd like to see you do some more customizing of your Gundams.
I'm actually thinking about tackling one here soon with
Like do a custom paint job. I could send you some links to some videos, man. It might help you out.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about tackling a custom build here soon. There's the show My Hero Academia, which I'm really a fan of. One of my favorite characters is a throwaway, not a throwaway, but a background character that doesn't get a whole lot of love, and that's Tokoyami. He's got the head of a bird.
That guy.
He's one of my favorite characters. Like I really do dig the design of it, like the character build of him. And there's so much that goes on in his backstory a little bit that makes you kind of, or not backstory, but in his story altogether that really makes you kind of like the character a little more. But one of the things I wanted to do was I wanted to do a Tokoyami build, so I'm actually working on that now. I'm gonna get I'm gonna use this kit kind of as a base and paint this gold a little purple, maybe, because his colors are like purple and black, and he's a really cool character. All right, Jen, get you some sleep. I hope you can get enough rest. I know I'm gonna be making some noise as I come in the room, but throw it in with the Java platform. You'll pay for the postage there, as what Ricardo said. But I do appreciate everybody being here tonight. By the way, guys, we are just 2 likes away. 2 likes away from 30 likes, so thank y'all so much for that as well. I do appreciate all of the love and support you guys give. This is an amazing community full of some amazing people, and y'all really do keep me going, guys. I hear a lot of people say that they come in and watch my stream because it helps them get through their times. Y'all do the same for me. Y'all do a lot for me.
Hey, listen, I know how to keep Jen awake.
How's that?
If she goes to bed, you take that camera in there and put it on her.
She will kill me.
No, she won't. She'll be asleep.
She says not going just yet.
I swear we won't put it on YouTube. Wink, wink.
Let's see. Berserker wants to know if Duff cursed him with the game that he picked. What game did you pick again, Duff?
I didn't curse. Wait a minute. How did I curse him? I just looked up scary games, and that one just happened to pop up everywhere.
I gotta look at this game because I think I agreed with him that I agreed with the choice he made there because I'd heard of it, but I haven't seen much gameplay on it, so I'm gonna have to go take a look at it. Oh, this sticker is an interesting
There's streamer saying it's one of the scariest games I ever played.
Ooh.
But I didn't actually watch him play the game. I watched like maybe a couple seconds of it. I'd rather watch Berserker play it.
By the way, Jen said, "Duffman, you're evil." I'm about to go look that up.
Hey, listen. My initials are BAD for a reason. I've been bad my whole life. I used to sign all my work in art class BAD.
Yeah.
Because that's my initials. I'm like, how come everything you have says bad? Your teachers not like it.
File destined. All right, I'm gonna watch a trailer on this one real quick.
All right.
Turn my volume down so I don't get any like audio claims here. Berserker's drinking the Kool-Aid. By the way, that emoji is broken for me right now.
Says that emoji says you're drinking coffee. Why is it red? I ain't never seen no red coffee.
So, yeah, exactly. By the way, that emoji is broken for me. Like, it does not load up. I don't know why. Oh, all the YouTube emojis are broken. All the new YouTube emojis are broken for me. Like, they're having an issue. They must have had an issue with their emojis today. Oh, Berserker. Oh, that game looks creepy. I'm watching that tomorrow. I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm gonna have to watch that on my lunch break. Oh no! I wouldn't. I'll have fun with that Berserker. That just
I
made
don't
me
want to
jump.
say nothing. I don't want to say nothing. I want to see his reaction when he plays it.
Yeah, same. I'm ready to watch that. I'm ready to watch him react. Anyway, how are we looking? Did we hit 29 yet? 29 likes. Yeah, 29 likes. There we go. We're almost to 30 likes, guys. One more like to go. All right, so I've built my first foot here. Now I've got to do 2 steps for everything here. So we're going to break out 2 sets of runners here and do. I'm going to start with one side here and then get the next side. I believe I'm building it both sets of legs at the same time. 13, 14. And put that back. Actually, I want to keep both the A runners out because it's going to be repeating processes for both. And guys, I'm thinking here soon. I know next Friday there probably will not. Next Thursday and Friday there probably will not be any streaming. Just in case, I don't know. If we get home in time, we may do a couple of little streams. I will be off from work, but I have family coming into town.
Yeah.
So we may or may not have some game streams. If we do have game streams, they'll probably be a little later.
Mm.
But Me and Jen have some family coming in from town, and we're going to be spending time with them.
Exactly.
Jen says one more like and she'll force herself to stay awake till the end of the stream. We got the 30 likes. Let's hope that YouTube doesn't cull those likes, because they have been doing that lately. Come on, go in place. Oh wait, it might be easier to do the polycap into the deeper part here. I say that, and it looks like it's about the same build. Berserker, that game looks crazy. She said, yeah, in 2 weeks, the 19th and the 18th. Yep, I've already got that time off approved. I will be out of my office. I'm hoping I don't have to go to Charleston anytime this week. That's an hour and a half.
Is Jen in bed yet?
Not yet. No, she decided to stay up and hang out with us. Because whenever she texts me and asks me if she should take our oldest dog to bed, and I know what that means. Usually, when she does that, that dog, if she's not ready for bed yet, she'll whine and beg for like to go and do things. I can't really say them out loud because I know Jen's watching right now. So if the audio says certain words, then the dog's gonna look at her and start whining and wanting to do said things.
I have to put my dog up when I'm on the stream because he thinks I'm talking to somebody that's not here, so he's barking constantly.
Yeah, that's the way that's the way our little one is. She's she honestly thinks that like if like Jen will say, "Okay, love you, bye," whenever we hang up off, whenever I tell her I'm coming home. And as I say, okay, as we say that, the dog starts barking, thinking, "Oh, he's in the yard."
And those birds I got, they never shut up.
I was about to say, parakeets are always very, very, like, talkative.
But I used to have a micred conure.
Ooh,
And she had 138 word vocabulary.
that's amazing.
She should still be living. They're supposed to live 75, 80 years. She died after 10. I think she died of loneliness, though.
Yeah.
But heck, man, $2,000 for a baby one.
That's a lot, man.
And that was 10 years ago. They're probably $5,000 now.
I know someone was telling me the other day about the price of dogs. Like, it blows my mind that a puppy now costs, like, anywhere from, like, I remember back when a puppy was like a couple, a good breed dog would be like $200 or such. And
I remember when you couldn't give them away.
Yeah. And now there's like, it's like, someone told me the other day that there was a puppy they had seen, and they were going to buy it, and it was like $1,800 for that puppy. I was like, good God, does it go to Harvard? Did it come from Harvard? It's just that's crazy.
That's nuts.
Speaking of which, my grandma, who's 80, let's see, she told me the other day she was 84. Just recently got herself a puppy.
Oh, that's nice.
She lives by herself, and she lives right next door to me, so we try to go by and visit with her when we can. But she recently got one because she told me herself, she was like, I can't stand being in here by myself all the time. And I was like, I know, because I work, Jen works, my sister works, and then both my uncles work as well. So like all of us have a hard time getting to come over and spend that full day with Jen. But this is my grandma that is where she's the one that I get my sense of humor from. Berserker says he's building a whole new workshop for us with a second floor on Valheim. Not done yet though. Do it, Jen. Do it. Say it.
Don't worry, Kouldbayne will drop a tree on it tomorrow.
I'm gonna try to avoid dropping trees on buildings. Berserker may be like, "Yep, we're not playing Valheim anymore if I destroy that." Dave, however, is still free game. Oh, yep, Jen just said it. I heard the dog barking. She said, "Love you, bye." Can you hear?
I hear the dog.
Yeah. Yep, we can hear him.
I like how this actually wheels underneath.
Like
Cool.
it's funny because the dog will try to talk to you too. She's part cattle dog or Australian Coolie, so kind of the same dog. You know, it's just an offshoot of the Australian cattle dog. But she'll sit there and talk to you. You'll sit there and go hello, and she goes hello. She got in trouble today because I have a.
That's why I love that bird, man. You could sit there and have a conversation for an hour with that bird.
Yeah. But yeah, the little dog got in trouble today. She decided to go roll around in like a scrap pile, like a where we dump our scraps.
Yeah.
And she decided it'd be in her best interest to roll in that. And she came back smelling just of like pure rot. And I was like, oh, like I gagged, and I was like, nope, you're getting a bath. Yeah, Jen said the dogs know when the stream is over too. It's funny. I'll be recording like sometimes, and I'll have to like cut my recording, go fuss at the dog for barking, and then get back to recording.
Look, I'm trying to find a squirrel to put in there.
One of the things
And that little knot.
Yeah. Have you found any little squirrels to use for that?
No, not yet. Probably have to have somebody 3D print one.
I want to get a 3D printer. That's one of the things I want to
too.
invest eventually.
I've always took pride in my dioramas because they were all handmade. You know, everything was made by hand. Even like when I made that dumpster, and
yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen how much. Like I seen on so I forget what website it was. They were selling little dumpsters to sit on your desk, and they look great for a diorama, but they want $200 for one of them.
That's crazy. That is crazy. $200 for a little miniature dumpster. That's too much.
I'm sure all it is 3D printed.
Yeah.
I just made mine out of polystyrene, which is basically like 3D printing without a 3D printer.
Yeah. And you still made it. I mean, you still made it look like it was like it was legit a dumpster that you just shrunk.
Well, even if you 3D print one, you still got to paint it and weather it.
Yeah.
And one thing I've not really attempted, I don't know why yet, is any type of graffiti.
Yeah, that takes kind of a interesting skill set to get like the graffiti styles down, you know. But I think you could manage it, Duff.
Oh, I'm sure I could. It's not one thing I've touched on yet. I've watched a lot of people do it.
Ooh, I almost messed up. I hadn't even got the kit put together yet, and I'm already trying to like make mistakes on putting the legs together here. How's it supposed to go? There we go. That's in place. go. That's one leg put together. Now I got to repeat the process. Make sure I cleaned up all the excess undergating.
You need to pick you one of these up, Aaron.
Airbrush? Yeah.
I paid $40 for this one.
Ooh,
Off
that's
Amazon.
not bad. Now, does it use like a little air compressor?
Dude, this is all of it right here. It's rechargeable, cordless.
That's definitely gonna be an investment there because I'm gonna definitely need an airbrush when I start doing like more of my because when I
They've
start
got
getting
to where
into,
there's
yeah.
a lot of people buy them for like makeup, cakes, stuff like that. So the prices have come down a lot on these airbrushes.
Yeah, because supply and
This
demand.
one's really good. I like it. They've got all different kinds out there, ranging from $25 to probably $500. But for $40, you can't beat this.
You're all good, Cap. How was that? How was that one? No apologies ever needed in my chats, Cap. And by the way, guys, Cap is an amazing Fortnite player. He jumped on with me and Britterbug Saturday, and he also jumped on with us Friday, and it was a ton of fun. I definitely enjoy my my times getting to play with you guys. So
I want to see that Renfield with Nicolas Cage.
I
He
do
says that
too.
was better.
I want to see that so bad.
Where did you watch that at?
Or my scary bone is gone. He said Renfield is better, or my scary bone is gone. All right, so we're working on this gold frame, the Gundam Astray gold frame Amatsu Mina, for those of y'all that are just tuning in. And this is by far probably one of my favorite builds so far. I say that about a lot of my builds that I do, though. I don't know if y'all ever noticed that, but that seems to be my common phrasing.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot.
Yeah, you find a kit that you really like building, and all of a sudden it becomes one of your favorite builds. That Motoroid kit wasn't bad. I enjoyed that one. That Rayarth kit, that was a nice little build. I will say the undergating on this one's a little bit annoying, but I mean, it's undergating. It's not like it's going to be perfect, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to go through and clean up like certain spots, and if you don't find, and you always miss one, you know. There we go. Good news is I have a little vacuum that I can use to clean up my studio after I get done. Got me a little dust buster the other day. Got it for like $30. It wasn't bad.
Young Radio, what's that?
A young radio brother, Duffman. Them trees look dope.
Yeah, I asked him where he watched that Renfield at. He's saying Young Radio? What's that?
Berserker. Oh no. Oh no, he said leave me for the fall from the roof while building it. Forgot the food buffs. He said he finally did some rearranging of his TMT figures. TMNT. It's an Android app, bro. Okay. I've got a website that I use for watching movies and stuff like that whenever I can.
Mm-hmm.
I usually just buy them and put them on my Voodoo.
Yeah, that's something like Will uses Voodoo, and he lets me he leaves it logged in sometimes, so I'll go in and watch a couple of things on his, and I'll give him DVD codes and stuff like that, so we can just community share it. Because unlike Netflix, I don't think they really care.
That's true, yeah.
I still got my brother.
So crazy.
When my brother died, he had almost 350 movies on Voodoo. I still got all his movies.
I'll tell you, that's one thing is like we've got so many DVDs here at the house. I just I gotta get another DVD player. I mean, I've got the PS4 and all that, but guys, I was almost tempted today to start buying a PS5. Like I was almost tempted just to get it, and I was like, no, I need to be responsible. I need to get some things
Are
taken
you
care of.
serious?
I don't think
I
I
gotta get
tried
some
to get
parts for
this.
this computer. And I know on top of that, if I get a PS5, I'm upgrading that hard drive immediately. Like before I buy anything for it. That hard drive's getting replaced with another solid state that's going to have a lot more space on it.
Mm-hmm.
I want at least a couple of terabytes on it. You know, that'd be it.
Or can't you just use like an external hard drive?
31 likes. I think you can plug in an external, but I want to put an internal in it first, and then maybe find like an external that'll hold more.
I think that's what my brother had for his Xbox, was like 2 terabyte external hard drive.
So for the PS4, I have a not 30. Ooh, wow! I would a 36 terabyte would be just overkill. I have a 6 terabyte on mine, which is kind of overkill now, but I got it for like $100, and I was like, that's amazing to get 6 terabytes for $100.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
No, not at
I think
all.
he only paid. I think he paid less than that for that 3 terabyte
Yeah.
external hard drive.
Which then again, I mean, like most mechanical hard drives like that, the ones that have the disc still in them, that little spinning disc in them, it's they're not terribly priced anymore. You can get those super cheap. Now, I will say this: if I ever do get another hard drive, that's going to be an external hard drive. I'm buying an SSD, a solid state drive, because I'm in love with solid states after working with them at work. Like I finally got a chance to actually start like installing and messing with them. Now the ones they got are cheaper, but they still run pretty efficiently, and I love the fact that there's like no moving parts, so literally you can't mess them up. You know, I see something here, and I'm almost tempted to try to build another arm with this part here later. I may save that. Jen says, you get a PS5, I'm going to Disney Solo and change the locks on the other house. You don't own that house, ma'am. I own that house. I own it. I paid the bills on that.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
Are you guys legally married?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Duff.
I got some bad news for you, brother.
Duff. Don't tell her. Duff, no.
Got some bad news for you, buddy. She owns half.
Yep. Yep.
And then some.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break here for a while.
All right, Mirage.
I'll be right back.
All right. What's the news, bro? That's what Captain said.
She owns half.
Oh yeah.
If y'all are married, she owns half.
Yep.
That's the law.
Yep. Sadly, I was aware of that law, and yep. She said, "Duff, you're definitely the devil, or you're definitely evil."
Let's put it this way. I've been around the block a few times. All right.
I'm tracking.
I've had to deal with some evil ones. Put it that way. Not the kind that like cut your stuff in half with a chainsaw or nothing, but
Yeah. Or the ones that want to, give you the old Lorena Bobbitt. Some people look at me and go, how do you know this? How do you know these things? This was a little before your time. I'm like, I watched movies. I also am a fan of biology, and I know that there is a worm known as the Bobbitt worm, named for Miss Bobbitt and her ways.
yeah, that's kind of why my kids won't have nothing to do with me right now. Is because I got a lawsuit against their mom for $25,000.
Yeah, she probably deserves it.
Oh no, she didn't deserve it. Her and child support and the supervisor at the child support office stole it from me.
Ah. That's what I meant. She probably deserves the lawsuit.
See, I wish I wouldn't have done it because, like I said, my kids ain't wanted nothing to do with me. I guess ever since she got served papers, and then COVID hit,
Yeah.
and court wasn't in session for almost 2 years, and nothing's ever happened with it. So here I am, going on 3 years. I ain't heard or talked to my daughter, and
Yeah.
barely talked to my son, and
I'm sorry you're going through that, Duff.
I'm over it now.
Yeah.
That's their loss, man. It's not mine. I mean, it is mine, but there's not much I can do about it. They live with their mother, and she controls their life. They're 23 and 22 years old until they get away from that stupid woman.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes.
Ain't much I can do about it.
Just so you know, Duff, you family with us, so.
Like I said, they're 23 and 22 this year. I grew up with my kids. It wasn't like I wasn't in their lives or they wasn't in my life.
Yeah.
Heck, I paid $200,000 in child support.
Oh,
I should own a house.
Yeah.
Instead of buying a house, I bought her a house.
I got to glue a part back together. And that's no Plano. I had set a part break on me. Let's see.
You have to be so careful when you're putting on this just pure white.
Yeah.
You want to basically take every bit of it off the brush you can because it shows up very easy.
I'm trying to see how to get this piece on there, but it looks like you got to be extremely careful with it because, one, it'll break. And that's what just happened is it broke. So both of those pieces just broke up. Well, one piece just broke off. So I don't get it. It doesn't. Am I not putting it on right? Okay.
Plastic weld.
Yep. It's probably gonna be what's gonna have to happen here.
Works wonders.
It's more of a decorative piece than anything else, though, Duff. That's the weird thing is it's not really like. So it'll probably get glued. I'm trying to see how that's supposed to go. Okay. Skirting down. There we go. Like it doesn't snap in place, which is a little bit scary. But I think when it comes together, there should be something that goes over it that kind of locks it in place. So I'm not too terribly worried about what just happened there, what just broke off. Just hope to God it's not something that's going to need to be, addressed.
As long as it's not functional, I mean.
Yeah, I don't think it's really a functional piece. I think it's more of a decorative piece. That's in place. Let me see. How's that supposed to look? It'll get glued on if it needed to be. I got my Tamiya cement right here with me, so let's see how that's supposed to go here in just a moment. I guarantee there's a piece of armor or something that's going to go over the top of it that's going to make it pop a little bit here. Speaking of pop, we're an hour away from finishing. I don't believe I'm going to finish this one tonight. Unless I go a little later.
What kind of kit is that?
So this is one of the HG Gundam Seed kits. It's the Amatsu Mina, the Gundam Astray Gold Frame Amatsu Mina. It is really, really wild looking design here. I like the design. But this has been really different. I will say that. It's really, really different. All right, so now we're going to start putting the leg together here.
Well, that's kind of a good thing. You don't want to do the same kit over and over and over and over.
Yeah, it's definitely got a different design.
I wouldn't mind trying one of the die-cast ones.
Oh yeah, those the metal ones, the metal arts or whatever what do you call it. I definitely want to get one of those eventually. There is a death scythe that I want to get. It's the metal builds.
Of course, they're going to be more expensive because they're metal, but
yeah, it's a $300 kit.
It's going to last a lot longer too.
Yeah, I really want to get it, but I know that if I try to get it now, it's just not feasible for me to get it right now. Okay, that's going to come into play.
Y'all got Captain Hook on that fork knife.
Oh yeah, he loves that game. Did they give me another?
I never liked it because of all the building. But watching y'all play it with the no builds, I like that.
See, I love the no builds a lot better. Me and Dave actually did a.
I never understood the building part of it.
You know what? They gave me an extra piece. We're gonna utilize that on that broken one. So that broken piece that I just had, I just looked over here at my runner, and I saw this A118, and I was like, huh.
Well, obviously, they know they break. That's why they gave you an extra.
Yeah, I'm happy they did too, because that is going to replace what just broke. I'm happy that Bandai does that. Leaves like extra parts on the runners because they are good for replacing. All right, so what we need to do first is we need to take which leg I'm on. I'm on this one, so I need to get this lined up just right.
I used to be into model cars big time when I was younger.
Same here, Duff. I actually got into them really, really young as well, and I loved them. And I ended up.
I like painting them and customizing them.
Yeah. Wasn't nothing to go to Walmart and go get a tester's kit, or Revel, or one of those. gotta see how this is supposed to go because I don't think that's correct. I think I got it backwards. That's why it's not lining up. Sitting there like, why are you not going in place? Actually, let me get the frame here in place, and that'll work a little better. Help me kind of figure out where I need to go with this. There's that, and then this is supposed to go just like that and there, I guess. Well, let me see. There's a lot of... Oh, okay, that's why it's not going. A little bit of cleanup work needs to be done.
Hey, Kouldbayne?
Yes.
I think I'm gonna head off right now because I'm getting quite exhausted. My coffee effect is winning down.
Your coffee's wearing off?
Yeah.
All right, Mirage, we appreciate you being here. Have you got anything planned for this week?
Just posting my regular stuff as usual, so nothing
All
much.
right. So, ladies and
Nudie
gentlemen,
Magazine Day.
definitely go check out Mirage, guys, over at over at his Facebook page there. I don't read Japanese, so I'm not sure what that says, but I will say go check him out. He has a lot of informative stuff about mecha and Gunpla and all that. So it's definitely a good page to follow if you're wanting to learn more. But Mirage, we appreciate you being here tonight, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do my regular stuff when I go back to the page. But yeah, so yeah. So goodbye, everyone.
All right, later,
Have a good one,
Mirage.
Mirage.
All right, so now it's just two of the three sexiest guys you'll ever see on YouTube, guys. It's just me and Duff.
I think I'm done dry brushing that tree. Only 4 more to go.
4 more.
I still got to build 2 of them.
That's gonna be a really detailed diorama when it's done too, Duff.
Well, actually, he's got a T-Rex that he's wanting to put in. I had him take and trace the feet of the T-Rex.
Yeah.
So I could have the size of them. And on the base, I'm going to put like actual footprints from the T-Rex and pour resin down in them. Look like they're like puddles.
Oh, that's cool.
It's going to be pretty awesome. I got some other ideas lurking around in my head for it. I ain't really hashed out yet, but I got to wait until I get all these big trees done and see how much room I got to work with, because I got to be, at the end of the day, I got to be able to ship this thing still. It's got to go to California.
Yeah. Still got to build 1 more foot and 1 more leg, and then after that I have the legs and stuff done. Where's that K runner? There it is. I need K9. That's funny. K9.
You see how like this tree looks almost white now?
Yeah.
Once I get everything, all the other stuff on it, I'll do like a couple washes on it. I want to wash it all together so it looks like it's weathered, been rained on, whatever, and it'll tone a lot of that white down. But
That's still, I'm amazed by that. There we go.
I feel like just adding some of the green actually tones it down.
Yeah.
'Cause this one was just as white. I haven't done no washes on it yet. Plus, I still got to I want to put lichen and moss all up and down the tree trunks.
Oh wait, I can't use. I actually do need to use the previous part that I was working with, the one that broke, in order to get
Oh,
the
really?
armor on. Yeah, in order to put the knee armor on. That sucks. Okay, yep. I'm gonna have to go back and take the leg apart here. I was putting it together and I was like, "Oh yeah, this will work because it's the same part." And then I just happened to look at it as I was sitting there putting it together and getting ready to put the part on. I was like, "Wait a minute, why is this not going together?" Now I got to find the sweet spots to pry. This is such a thin armor on this. Good news is it's not terribly thin. Actually, let's see.
It's hard to believe they make them kits completely snap together.
Yeah, I've run into only a few branded kits from different companies that are not snapped together. And trust me, it is a pain
Now, see,
especially when it's.
I wonder, are like the die cast, are those snapped together too, or do
Yes,
they have like screws and stuff to put them together? Or?
Probably a few more screws and things of that nature. Jen says she's not sure if she can stay up anymore now.
Sorry, go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed, Jen.
We won't take your picture.
Come on. It's not giving it up. Oh, that armor's in there good. Great. Not what I wanted it to do, and it's stuck to it now, and I'm afraid I'm going to break it if I try too hard. There we go. I got it. I got it free. All right. Come on. There we go.
Are all those kits that you do, are the instructions, are they in English too, or?
So they have some English in them, but it depends on the model itself. Some models are in
mostly just like a diagram though.
Yeah, it's mostly just like exactly just like a diagram, just like the IKEA furniture. To be honest. All right, now we can go ahead and put the armor back together there. I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing anything. But yeah, I was gonna use this piece here, but if you look right there, there's not a hole for it to plug into the knee. And that knee armor needs that hole in order for it to connect together. Or not knee, but like the shin armor.
Yeah.
What that'll do is that'll hold that part in place now, so that way it won't slide around. All right, so I got that one done there for the most part. A little bummed that part broke, but at the same time, I understand that it was just me trying too hard to get it lined up, when really I should have just been like, just a little more gentle with it. But it is what it is. It works.
I can see how they're fragile.
Some of these kits are a little more fragile than others. This one definitely has
I've seen you put them together and you try to show them and all they do is fall apart.
Yeah. There's certain kits that I've had before that have done that, and that's frustrating, all on its own, All right, so now I got to get D123.
How long are you going for tonight?
Probably I was going to go till 11:30, but depends on how far I get on this kit.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash this brush off, and I'm gonna start on this other tree.
All right. Fourth place, that's not bad though, Cap. Fourth place ain't bad. All right, so let's see. This piece needs to go here. Don't think I want to put that on just yet. I don't know. That's why it wasn't going together. I was like, why are you not lining up? But before I put that on there, I need to go ahead and break out this runner here. We're almost done with the M runner, which is a telltale sign we're getting close to the end of the kit, because when you start running out of runners, it's a very good sign there. Very good sign that you're... I cut out the wrong one. Man. Here we go. Also cut my fingernail a second ago with the nippers. All right, let's get that put together. There we go. And now we can put the knee armor on. Let's see how that's supposed to go. Okay. There is a spot where that slides in. I'm not getting it right away. There, got it. All right, so there's our leg, guys. It's coming along really well. We just got to put the foot on it. There we go. And then slap one of these bad boys in place there. And there's our first leg. So looking really, really good. I do like the design of this leg here. I love the gold, black, and red contrast we're getting there. A lot different than what we're used to with the Gundam stuff. So I'm going to set that off to the side here, along with all these bonus pieces we have here. All right, so we got the next part of our leg here, and we're just going to repeat the processes that we did for the foot, which is I need to find the K runner yet again. We're going to go ahead and cut out the foot. And we don't have too much left to do with the feet. With the legs, guys, because we mostly rebuilt like two versions of the leg a second ago. The only thing we didn't do is put the armor on the next leg.
Sorry, that was the pain. I was not farting. It's just cheap apple barrel Walmart paint.
Yep, I use that one for my Mando armor that I'm working on. I'm actually working on a Mando cosplay.
That's the best thing to use for these dioramas is cheap paint.
Yeah.
That XPS foam takes this paint real good. Plus, it's all water-based, so it washes off real easy. Now, if I was painting like Warhammer miniatures or something, I wouldn't be using some cheap apple barrel paint on it. But
I'd be using like Citadel.
Yeah.
One of the brands that's actually recommended, you know. All right, so let's go ahead and get this put together here. We're starting off with another foot build here. I need that L runner right there again, so we can go ahead and cut out the foot cover. I can probably put this L runner back because I don't think I need to break off any more L parts anytime soon.
These two things right here are great for a painting technique. Have you ever seen them used?
Let's see, what's that? Vaseline and... I'm going to zoom in on you real quick. Oh, baking soda and Vaseline?
Yep.
I have not.
It's how you create like a chipping effect with metal.
Okay.
You paint,
really cool.
You paint like say your base color, whether you want it to be rust or like a chrome.
Yeah.
And you take the Vaseline and you lay it down in spots where there'd be rust or whatever, and then you sprinkle the baking soda over it, and then paint over top of it with your finished color. And once you're done, you go back and you just put some water on a brush, and anywhere you put that Vaseline or that baking soda, it'll rub right off to that undercolor that you put in there, whether it be the rust or like a chrome or.
That's really cool, though. I like that I'm learning these things from you there, Duff, because I can definitely utilize those things here with even Gundam weathering.
Well, that was what I bought that Vaseline and baking soda for. Was for that Gundam that I got.
Your purged
That's
Elmo
how.
account got suspended for no reason at all, so you had to make a new account. Huh. I see you still got your mod status though, so that's pretty good there. Just be careful with getting your accounts with those accounts getting banned like that. If you say something that may get you reported, that can be the reason why. And I mean, I know you probably didn't, but just I'm just letting you know that could be one of the reasons why you got dinged, is if you may have said something that maybe someone didn't agree with or something like that. It's weird. It's
And
just,
YouTube don't like it if you get banned and you start another account.
yeah, they do kind of focus on that as being a no-no. Little Elmo 21 is new. Okay. Tracking Elmo. Glad to see you here with us tonight. Been one of our longtime followers. All right, I'm going to cut that piece out because that's a spare part there that we aren't going to be utilizing for anything, I don't think. I tried gluing that part back together, the one that was all the one that busted on me a second ago. But it just wasn't going to hold the glue. Like, it's just such a thin piece that any pressure put on it's just going to pop it right off.
What kind of glue are you using?
Tamiya extra thin cement. Doesn't require a whole lot, and it's one of the ones they recommend for Gunpla building. Just because the
In a
parts
little red tube.
no, this one's in like a glass bottle.
Okay.
It's it's like model glue too, so it's very strong. So like I had to use it for that batch, the Black Knight, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I got a headache just working with it. Right, where's that little?
There's one that's called Plastic Weld.
Yeah.
And it is amazing. Just don't glue it, it welds it. It literally will take two pieces of plastic and weld it together.
Wow.
It's only like $10 on Amazon.
Yeah, I actually saw a tube of that not too long ago, and I thought about picking it up, but I was like, I don't know how well it'll hold up with this with the model kits and stuff like that.
Oh, it'd be best glue you'll ever try. Guaranteed.
Nice. All right, so let's see here. Now I need to go ahead and start repeating the process here from step 6, and I need A2. You got that. I need D1.
They got this stuff at Hobby Lobby. It's pretty good too.
Which one is that one?
Testers.
Yes.
Cement for plastic models.
Yeah, I've used
That's
I used to use tester stuff a lot when I built like certain model kits.
That's what I use for this polystyrene.
Okay. So let's see. I need to go ahead and take this. Plug that one into place there, and then after that, we're going to line this part up inside that frame there. There we go. Everything's starting to come along good. I like that. Make sure I don't have anything that's causing a hang up there. And then after that, we're going to take this piece and lock into place right there. Perfect. All right, so now I got to cut out D119. We're almost done with the D1 runner as well. D1 is like your basic, it's like just a leg armor runner pretty much on back and small armor pieces. fact, I'm gonna go ahead and clean it because I know that we're not gonna need.
Like when you're building that kit, do they take for like parts from each different runner, or is it all the like if you're working on the leg, is it all on one runner, or does it come from multiple runners?
Multiple runners. Some kits are actually built where the runner itself kind of is
I guess it
is.
depends on the color and stuff.
Yeah, it depends on the color of the armor and all that. This one is definitely there's a lot of stuff kind of geared towards the build here when it comes down to it. Like for instance, a lot of the armor is black on this one, so you've got 3 different runners to use there, depending on like if there's any duplicate parts on it. So like you'll get a lot of the same runners. They'll say like D1 and D2, and that's just you'll notice there's a lot of duplicate parts on those.
I mean, it makes sense. They're doing something duplicate. They want it on the same runner.
Yeah, and a lot of times you get some leftover parts, so that's always good for like kit bashing and doing custom work.
We call them greeblies.
Yeah. I've got a lot of leftovers on this kit, in fact, so I can even add like a golden arm on the other side if I wanted to. Versus what they give me here, but I kind of like the mismatched arms on this one. As Mirage was explaining earlier, he said this kit is based on a suit that took a lot of damage in a fight, and so what they did is they basically parted it out and
Frankenstein.
Exactly. And that's something you'll see a lot of in the Gundam universe is like one suit taking so much damage that they part it out to give it that kind of,
Now, have you ever took multiple kits and tried to kit bash them together?
Yeah. I did. So 2 of my favorite suits of all time are the Death Scythe Hell suit and the Barbatos Lupus Rex, which has these very like clawed hands. And that's actually what I did with one of them. Is I took that and I kit bashed them together and made the Death Scythe. I called it the Death Scythe Hell Awoken. So it has the pointy knees, the pointy foot, and it has the claws. Well, it actually has the claws and the feet from the Barbatos Lupus Rex. So it looks very demonic, and that was kind of the look I was going for. There was something very like from hell.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is like, are they compatible? Like,
so
the parts off one Gundam work on another Gundam?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes you got to do a little extra work, and that's what I had to do with this one. With the kit bash I did is I had to like order custom parts to help, custom joints to help with like getting the legs to attach to the torso, or legs attached to the hip. But yeah, I mean you can go on.
I mean, at least he was able to order the parts to do that, right?
Yeah. And then sometimes you can actually take like spare parts from other kits and things like that, and make them work for one kit to add, and then attach it with the parts from the other one. There's actually a whole anime series based on that whole concept of kit bashing. And the kits that you see in Walmart sometimes, the Build Diver series of kits, or not Walmart, Target. Those kits are based on the on that concept. That's actually the show that they were talking about. There's Build Divers Battleog and and Mobile Suit Gundam Breaker. But Gundam itself is, the Gunpla community itself has been very very instrumental in making sure that kits like the Build Divers series, the Build Divers kits, get a lot of love.
What started the Gundam? What did it come from? Like, say, like a movie or an anime? Or
So that's actually a very good question there, Duff. Gundam itself comes from an anime that came out in 1979, or it was 1978 that it was being worked on.
It's been around that long?
Yeah. Bandai was looking to implement a new toy line. And so they went to They went to Sunrise, which is a well-known anime company that does a lot of animated series based on on like robots and mecha. They've had stuff out for like years. They did stuff back in like the 60s
See,
and 70s.
I don't remember. I grew up in the 70s and 80s. I don't remember no Gundam back then.
Gundam never made it to America up until about the 90s. It was kind of a niche anime community that was out there, sharing the Gundam stuff. But as far as it goes, Gundam never really got an American release until 99, early 2000, with Gundam Wing coming to America.
That would explain it.
Yep. So Gundam Wing really didn't. Gundam Wing was the first Gundam anime to ever really fully release to America, and that's why that's where I got my first taste of Gundam, was through a show that came out in '95, gets an American release in '99, and introduces us to the art of Gunpla. So Gundam model kits became kind of a thing that you would see in Walmart and Target and all these different stores. And
I've seen TikToks where there's like a factory or something over in China where they got an actual full size Gundam.
Yep, that's a Gundam. That's Gundam Factory Yokohama in Yokohama, Japan, and it's actually a life-size replica of the RX-78-2. But they gave it a new designation because it's not quite the 72, the 78-2. I think it's a really cool factory too. Like they actually have model kits that they sell there. They sell the limited edition one that actually has the dot that you can build as well from that line.
Yeah.
It's a definite must see for any Gundam fan. Now I'll never get the chance to see it because they're going to shut it down here in a couple of years, which is what Bandai tends to do after a while with their projects like that, is they shut them down so that they can start working on something new.
It seems like a lot of money to spend on something.
Oh, the statue will probably still stand there, but it won't fully function like it used to. It takes a lot to keep that thing functioning, from what I was reading. Well,
that's what I'm saying. They had to put tons and tons of money in it to make that thing function like it did.
Oh yeah, Bandai wanted to prove that they could make something functional like that, and eventually, that was kind of.
I don't see how.
Yeah.
I guess they treat it like a theme park, something maybe. Is it something you're allowed to get on, or?
So you're not allowed to actually get inside of it or anything like that, because it's mostly just hydraulics, but it's kind of like a puppet show almost. Like like some of the Disney animatronics that you'll get to see. You're able to look at them, but you're not able to like touch or get near them, just because there's a lot of weird moving parts.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, they spent all that money on that. How did they get any return on their money from that?
Tourists. With Gundam is one of the most popular franchises in Japan, and
so that's how they treat it, like a tourist attraction. They charge you just to look at it.
Pretty much, yeah. That's Bandai in a nutshell, though. Bandai is notorious.
Don't you think they'd have made more money if they had like a cockpit you could have went in and stuff while it was moving?
I would have loved to have seen something like that, but I know with Bandai being Bandai, that was kind of something that I don't think they had ever planned on all the way through. I think I got this backwards. Let me see. Like I said, with Bandai making the things the way they do, I know that they are. Wow. Okay, I'm having a hard time with this piece right here, but so Bandai was all about like trying to make this thing functional to a degree, but at the same time not really having that full functionality to where it would be like something people could ride in or people could like sit in the cockpit.
Well, yeah, they're not gonna make a real one that size. That's nuts.
Yeah, because it's 18 meters tall, which for us Americans is like let's see, 54 feet.
Just trying to make that thing walk. I mean, it would be.
Oh yeah, it would be a nightmare to get it to try to walk. Because you gotta have, I mean, it's gotta be balanced well. I don't like these here. I wonder if there's something I gotta put. Nope, that's it. Well, okay. That skirting is a little
I'll be right back. I go wash this brush again.
All right. All right, so we got that. And now I need to cut out A126, which is the final piece on the A1 runner. I feel like there should be something else there to kind of hold those hip pads in place, but there's not, which is a little disconcerting for me. Okay, it tells me to put the legs on first and then slide those into place and then slide the... Where did I not do something right? I want to make sure I did everything right before I... Because they don't quite sit perfectly in there, which is a little bit concerning. But I don't really think they're supposed to. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm trying to see what I didn't, if I didn't do something right here.
Well, it must be getting warmer outside. It's hot in here.
Yeah, it was a little muggy here today. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this issue here that I'm having. They made the ball and peg system for this hip armor super loose, and there's nothing really holding it in place other than just sheer luck.
I seen somebody the other day had a problem with like a ball joint being loose like that.
Yeah.
And if you pick up like what's it called? Can't even think of the name of it. It's epoxy resin, but the resin you set it up with a UV light.
Yeah.
And like you don't have to let it sit there all night. You just shine the light on it and it'll harden.
Yeah.
But if you put some of that UV resin over the ball and then harden it, it'll automatically make it thicker.
Yep. I think Jen's getting ready to go to bed. She says she's going to go walk the dog and go to bed. Dragon Lover, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Cap another 3-star next week. He says playing Fort right now. Got to practice. It's come natural. It has to come natural to aim. Can't panic.
I remember the first time I played Call of Duty.
Yeah.
My brother was laughing at me so hard. I was standing there running around in a circle shooting straight up in the air. I got to where I was pretty good after a while, but the first time playing it, man, I never got into the video games because when I was younger, my brother was such a sore loser. He'd play games like Mortal Kombat, and we'd sit down and play together, and he'd whoop my butt 50 times in a row,
Yeah.
and I'd win like one time just by like slapping him over and over and over or something, you know. And he'd get so mad he'd rip the cords out the wall, and
Lord.
you don't even know what you're doing. You're just pushing buttons, and I'm like, well, you don't show me what to do or how to play or nothing. You just want me to be there so you can kick my butt all the time. What fun is that? I said, I beat you one time. You done 150 times. Now you're gonna rip cords out of the wall.
Yeah, see,
So I gave up on the video games.
So I got a funny story for you, Duff. So back when I was a teenager, me and my niece's dad were like best friends, and this was back when Halo was a thing, and we were playing, I think, Halo 2 or Halo 3. I think we were playing Halo 2. We were playing Halo 2, and his older brother was playing with us, and we were doing the multiplayer versus, and he knew this trick to get up on top of like a building or something like that, and it would allow him to basically sit there unharmed and snipe us every time. So he thought, okay, I've got these guys. I've got them right where I want them. We're going to do it this way. And I love the instructions. But anyway, so yeah, he had it in his mind that he was going to keep doing that. Well, I wised up and I was like, you know what? Why don't we strategically ambush him?
Well, that's just it. You only want to get your butt kicked so many times, and you're going to find another way,
Yeah. Well, we found a way. So we flew one of the vehicles up to the point where he was sniping from, and we got him. And when we got him, he got so mad he went home and told his mom that we were picking on him. Now, mind you, this dude was like fresh out of college. And it was so funny because at that point my niece's dad was like, me and him were like in late high school, early college as well. Because I think there's like a couple of years difference between those two. But it was funny because like he went home, which was like a 10-minute drive from my house, and about 10 minutes later, my niece's dad gets a call from his mom. Why did you make him cry? Why did y'all pick on him? Why are y'all picking on him? Y'all need to treat him. You need to treat your brother well. But he was like, Mom, he's just a sore loser.
I guess my biggest problem was I was a twin.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like there wasn't no individuality.
Yeah.
When one got something, the other got something, just so we didn't fight over the one.
Yeah.
So when it comes to like game systems and stuff that cost money like that, we got one to split.
Yeah.
It wasn't like we both got one. It was one to split, and I just never could play with them. I got to where I don't want to play.
Yeah, that was the way it was with this guy. Like after a while, it was like, okay, yeah, we're done. We're not doing this all the time. Okay, I found the part that I needed to keep that piece in line. But there's the suit so far, Duff. That's like the base of the suit. This is a little one compared to like some of the other ones I've built.
Yeah, it looks tiny.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely a lot smaller. It did come with some cabling, so I think we're gonna have some parts that we can pose with that are gonna be like flying parts.
It looks good though.
Yeah, I'm in love with this one. It's not a bad kit. Definitely not a bad build. All right, so let's go ahead and start cutting out the extra parts here. So I'm gonna go to the eye runner now, which is this big gray runner. And we're going to start this. Well, it's actually black, so never mind. I was thinking that was the gray runner, and I need to cut out I-7, which is like the back piece here. I believe we're actually going to be building the backpack now, which is wing pack and backpack combo. And then I-16. There we go.
At least you're going to get it finished. You didn't think you was going to get it finished.
It might take me a little longer than 11:30. I was hoping to be done by 11:30, but it might take me up until about 11:40.
Is there that much to the backpack?
Yes, it's got some huge wings on the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of detail building. So good news is,
well, I'm down as long as you are, bro.
Oh yeah. I appreciate you, Duff.
Hey, this is better than sitting here doing this by myself.
You're always welcome to come on and build with me anytime, man.
Eventually, I'd like to get that Gundam kit out and paint it and come on and build that.
Yeah.
And then once I get that done, I can start on a hangar for you.
I appreciate you, Duff. Let me know how much I owe you whenever you build that thing.
Brother, what you've done for me is you ain't gonna owe me nothing.
We did it because we love you, Duff.
I just want you to display it and not put it in a box.
Oh no, it'll be displayed. I'll pick one of my favorite kits to put it in. I definitely want to put something, something nice in there. I might even put that custom build that I did.
I thought about making it big enough to where you could put like several different sizes in there and
yeah,
3 different suits at one time.
In fact, I'll clean up that section that's behind me, the one that's all like jumbled up behind me. Start going through and cleaning up my figures a little bit, and that'll be where it'll go. Directly behind me.
It'll be a minute.
You just let me know. You just let me know when you start working on it, and I'll get it all cleaned up and organized so we can have a.
I gotta get started on G-Forces.
Yeah, you take your time, Duff.
Star Wars diorama. I think I could pump out 10 dioramas a week and still be backed up.
I bet.
I got a quarter scale Predator figure waiting on me. Somebody's wanting a diorama I'm trading for. He wants a rooftop diorama for his Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
So I think this is really cool. I'm getting to put in some like detail parts here.
I'm gonna make Ricardo a Jabba Palace room.
Nice. Thank you, Cap. We appreciate that. And Jen, welcome back.
What do we appreciate?
Cap said we were doing a pretty awesome job. All right.
Trees, baby, trees. I'm gonna DM you some links on Instagram of a couple other people that's done some trees here in the last week or so, and let you look at them.
All right.
And they're pretty short videos, really.
I'll definitely take a look at that.
See what you think compared to the trees I've made. Both of them completely different styles. Well, all 3 of us are completely different styles.
Yeah.
One of them was completely made out of the XP, the pink foam.
Yeah.
And the other one, the guy took a toilet paper roll and he wrapped aluminum foil around it, I guess, to try to give it like this bark-like texture with the aluminum foil. And then on top of the aluminum foil, he took and put a bunch of hot glue, which he must have wasted like, I don't know how many sticks of hot glue on, but when he got done with it, he wasn't happy with it either. He redid it, but it looked like a melted tree from the House of Wax. There's all different ways to make trees. Just, I guess it's what you prefer.
Yeah.
How realistic you want them to look. Like that foam one that he done. He did a whole diorama, like a forest diorama, but it's for like it almost looks cartoony for like a Link character or something. Or
yeah.
I mean, they look like trees, but they don't look like a real tree. They look like a tree out of an 8-bit video game or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see, J14. I'm cutting out some more detail parts here now, so it's gonna be a big backpack. J12.
I've never seen anybody do trees like these. I've seen the process with like the bark and stuff, but as far as making the whole tree with the branches and that, not so much. Them branches, what I ordered 2 boxes of them branches. There was 8 branches per box, and they were $25 each. That was
Damn.
$50. That was $50 just for the branches for these trees.
Yeah.
Not cheap.
No, not at all.
Which now, if this was a diorama that I was going to keep for myself and at the house, I could just go out back and get some branches off a tree. But when you're shipping it, you go using dried branches off a tree, they're just going to break.
Yeah. Well,
That's why I want like these. These are completely bendable and movable, and that was the whole reason I went with these. Because at the end of the day, I got to ship this thing to California, so.
Duff, I was sitting here cutting out the part and had it all ready to go and went to put it together, and I was like, why is it not lining up? Went back and looked. I'd cut out the wrong part. Sitting there looking at my instructions as I'm cutting, and that's what's messing me up. I'm over here like reading ahead.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing now is I'm gonna go ahead and build that second wing since I cut out the wrong part there.
At least you know you cut out the wrong part.
Yeah. It takes a little research to figure out, oh, I messed up, you know.
It's kind of like when you're building a Lego or something, you get down to it, and it's like you're supposed to have this piece, and it's like, I don't have this piece. Well, maybe I used it somewhere else. And you got to tear the build all apart.
Yeah. I've had that happen plenty of times with Gundam too. Like whenever I'm doing like the model kit builds like this, I'll have it all put together, and I'm like, wait, why is it not lining up perfect? And then I find out why. All right, so I got that done. That's the one I'm working. That's the one I needed to work on. Let's see, I'm going to put this. Go ahead and space these out a little bit here because I've got a couple. Like I said, I got a couple extra pieces here, and I think these are all tied in with that. With just like extra armor and things like that. I don't know yet, so I don't want to like not put them away. But I think that's pretty much done. All right, I need the L runner yet again because we're going to use L15 and L13. And I like the fact that the instructions are pretty clear as to what you're building.
I think it'd be beneficial if they explained it, though, and not just a diagram.
Fun fact is there is explanation, but it's in Japanese. Newer kits, on the other hand, do have newer kits do have the English translations on them because so some of these kits. This kit's probably an older kit because there's not a lot of English in it. There's more Japanese. But I will say one thing that has become my friend is Google Translate. Because Google Translate has a feature where you can just use your camera to translate what they're trying to convey. So, like, if you're looking at a part and you're not sure about it and you want to make sure that you're doing something right, you just go back and look at it, and it'll kind of clarify for you. All right, so we take this piece here. By the way, Dave says, hey, how are the builds going? Duff, your work never ceases to amaze me. I know you say anyone can do that, but you, brother, you are an artist because you put your heart and your work into it. Definitely. Ritterbug, how's it going? Thank you so much, Dave. Britt, shouldn't you be catching some Z's? No, I was just doing a Fortnite video with Raven from Raven and Iris. Nice.
Yeah, right. Watch this paintbrush.
AI Fear Factory says he noticed he sees someone is buttering their tree very nicely. He saw that you were painting with your country crock box there. Let's see. So step 1 is to connect this. Oh, that came out. I'm going to have to glue that probably. Nope, just need to push it in. There we go. All right, so I got to see how this is. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong part. That's why that's not lining up. So this needs to go in here like so. And then this piece like that. Get a lot of 8s. Country Crock is the only butter you can use on a tree. That's right, AI Fear Factory. The kids keep killing you. By the way, Britterbug says, butter that tree, buddy. Butter it good. Need that tree nice and sleek so squirrels can't climb it. They saw your country crock box.
No, the squirrel's gonna go right there.
I can't wait to see that squirrel in there. That needs to be a trademark too. There's a hidden squirrel everywhere.
Foobar.
Yep, good old Foobar. All right, so there's that connected to that. That was a step I had to do there. And for those of you just tuning in, I am working on the Gundam Astray gold frame Amatsu Mina. Just a beautiful suit, really tiny suit too. This one's
what looked wrong? Finger in my hole.
Don't do that, Duff. That looks so wrong. I love you, Duff.
Finger in my hole.
Oh, Duff, this is why I love you, brother.
Hey, I do live in Kentucky.
Yeah. All right, so now I'm actually in the final steps of the build here.
You either finger the hole in the tree or your sister.
God. Duff, this is why it's always great having you on here, brother. All right.
I'm just playing. I don't have a sister.
So listen, in the Dimension household, we have a his and hers butters, and I'm Country Crock. And this Dimension is all about the real. Oh, Duff, man. OMG. AI Fear Factory says, I can't. LOL. Put some Country Crock on your fingers before you mess with the tree. You guys. I love you guys. This community really is one of the best.
I got Vaseline.
It's missing out on a lot right now.
Oh, yeah, I bet she's asleep by now.
Yeah,
Go get the picture.
Jeff, if I got a picture, I couldn't share it on Facebook. I couldn't share it on socials.
She gonna kill me.
Oh, yeah. She'd kill me, too. These instructions are not wanting to sit now because I had to move them off of my build space. Fear Factory, this is Duff, man. No filters allowed. So, but Britterbug said Britterbug Gaming is here. Welcome, Britterbug Gaming. Now the Vaseline comes out. Thank God it's after 11. Yep, totally.
Be glad that's all that came out.
Damn it.
That's why Roger Predactor was killed. He found Captain Winky. I just watched that the other night.
I love Ace Ventura.
Why is it all the good comedians, though, they have such mental problems? Is that what makes them good comedians?
I would say yes. I would say yes.
Like, I loved Robin Williams.
Cut out the wrong
He
piece
is
yet again.
best comedians ever.
Yeah, I mean he was like a legend. I cut out the wrong piece.
Come on, Kouldbayne, quit.
Yeah, I know, right? You think I would?
I'll
You think I
quit.
would know how to do
I'll
this?
quit buttering my. I'll quit buttering my tree if you quit cutting the wrong piece out.
I don't know. I think we enjoy you buttering trees.
Can't have that many pieces left.
There's not, but it's a very interesting design here for this. So I need to take this piece here. Okay, there we go. And nope, looking at it wrong again. There we go. Now I got it. Now we're cooking with gas. But yeah, this is the wing duff that I'm working on. That's part of the backpack. I got to put stickers all on that. All right, so here we go with the multitude of stickers.
Looks like a big hook.
Yeah, it is. Everybody misses Robin Williams. How can you sleep when he's putting Vaseline on a tree? Vaseline has many applications, not just for everyone. You guys, I'm loving you. I'm loving you all. I miss Robin Williams too. He was really one of the best. Yeah, the live action remakes just.
I liked his stand up more than I liked his movies.
Yeah.
His stand up was great.
I wish I could tell some of his jokes that he told on his stand up, but sadly I can't put that kind of humor on here yet. Just realized one set of the feet I didn't put the stickers on. Yeah, we're going to be running a little late tonight, guys, because apparently I have been making mistakes left and right. Probably because I haven't been drinking my Dubby.
Be back tomorrow when I put maple syrup on my trees.
I'm so glad the ball joint on this foot is a little easier to rotate around than like most other kits.
Yeah, I like when my ball joint's easier to rotate too. Oh, look at that. I picked up greenery from the other tree already.
Did you? Nice.
Go back over there.
All right, so let's see here. We've got this done here, and I got to start putting stickers all over it. Fun.
I need some stickers for my trees. Hey, go try to buy a tree this scale. Bet you $100 you can't find one.
I guarantee you can't find one.
And if you do, it'll be on Etsy and it'll cost you hundreds of dollars.
So Britterbug was like, "What's Stuff Man creating?" I'll let you explain it, Duff.
Well, you see this tree here goes inside this tree hole like this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm building a forest. See, I got multiple trees. And I got several more trees to make. And it's going to be a diorama for Jurassic Park and Predator crossover.
I think that's really cool.
There's going to be Predators and T-Rexes and Velociraptors and hookers. Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
You did.
You ain't never seen a tree hooker? I'll be back. Got to wash my brush again.
All right. Oh, Jen's still here. She popped in. She said, yeah, those trees are pretty epic.
Maybe she wasn't going to bed. She's afraid of having that picture taken.
She's paying attention. She's watching us to make sure we aren't being... we aren't misbehaving here.
Never. Hey, after what I've seen on Chanty's stream, this is like rated
Mild.
G.
I was
Not
about to
even
say,
mild.
Yeah, her streams are crazy. Like, I
She's got
enjoy it,
banners going across the bottom that says "I love blue Fron dick." I mean, come on. And it keeps going across the bottom like.
Jesus. Leave it to Shanti to have something interesting like that, you know.
Everything she has is like a.
I know.
That's why her channel was called Scarif After Dark.
That's like Pop My Culture or something like that.
Yeah.
Jen says she's alive, but barely. She says she's in bed now. All right, so I've got that wing done. And we repeat the process there. And again, more stickers. Stickers are what's the hard part with this, but there's not enough left of this kit to continue on. So I didn't think this was going to take as long as it did, but there's just a lot of detail work to do.
That's the favorite part. For
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, I don't mind the detail work though. Like I said, this was a good decision to build this one. I don't think I'm gonna need that runner anymore there. I think those parts are pretty much utilized and done. I think we're going to be using this runner later. So we've only really got like 2-3 runners left. I don't think we're using anything off of that runner. So I'm going to go ahead and set those runners off to the side. And I need to cut out the last 2 pieces off of this piece. There we go.
Dave's getting brownie points.
I see that. Jen says she's very much alive and barely awake. Learn to read.
Hooked on phonics worked for me.
Let's see. Dave says he made his wife breaded pork chops, did all the house cleaning, dishes, laundry, and even detailed her bicycle and made sure it's ready for her 20-mile route this year. Nice. Way to go, Dave. Been busy today.
But did you butter her tree? Don't count unless you butter her tree.
That's why I love this community. You guys are a lot of fun.
Oh, he's gonna butter a tree Tuesday.
Her birthday is Tuesday. I took notes, Jen, and I did a lot of work this weekend, so I don't want to hear about it. Her birthday is Tuesday. Butter that tree, Dave. Wait a minute, let me see. What am I supposed to... It's supposed to go right into...
Does the size of the tree matter?
It's not the size of the
Is
tree.
it how you butter the tree? I got all different size trees here.
And I love that Britterbug, who's normally very much like doesn't talk like this, is talking like this, and it's making me laugh so hard. I'm like, look at Britterbug getting involved with the crazy.
Maybe she needs her tree buttered.
Lord. Lord Duff. I can't with you guys today. Y'all are too much. Let's see here. Oh, I gotta go aim it that way. There we go. And that's going to line up into there, like that. And this comes here and completes it. It's not the size of the brush / tree, it's how you butter it. I do. All right, Berserker, have a good night, brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all your support. Guys, go give Berserker some love tomorrow. He's definitely putting out some killer content. A lot of fun, and me and him will be playing some Valheim along with Dave. If you're going to be in there tomorrow, let me know. I might call up on there. It's not coming together. It should.
Yeah, Aaron's got a buttered tree for you.
Cool, Dave. He wasn't ready.
Guaranteed to kill you.
In the words of CB, Dave went to the upper room. I haven't organized those in a while. I need to, though. I really need to. Clearing your schedule for that, Dave. Yep. This chat tonight is... I wouldn't have it any other way. That's what's taking me so long, is these freaking stickers. They're just not lining up right now. That's okay. That looks close enough. Britterbug.
Next time I won't use my butter bucket. I'll use this one.
Which one? Oh, just
a clear one. It's got old dried paint on it.
I don't know, Duff. I think the butter bucket's kind of a requirement now.
Sorry about that. Freaking drowning here in mucus.
I hear you, brother. My nose has been running a little bit tonight too.
Well, see, I buy these things. Like, I have like hundreds of these little pallet tray thingies for paint.
Yeah.
But they just don't hold enough paint when you're working on something this size.
I was about to say, I had the same thing for when I was started working on my Mando kit or my Mando armor, and it's just been it doesn't work. Like those pallet things do not work. You use cream cheese next time.
Parquet.
Said, Jen, I thought you were passing out. She goes, I am. Poor Jen, she's tired. She left at 7:45 this morning and didn't get home till like almost time for me to stream.
I think that's what time I got up this morning. It was storming bad here.
We didn't have bad weather, which we were fortunate not to have bad weather.
Every 10 minutes, it was like, boom! Yep, time to get up.
Jesus. All right, so there we go. We can fold those in like that. And now that's going to go into the backpack itself, which I thought just came off. I was about to say, come on. I know you just didn't come out of the place there. There. So I got the backpack in place there, Duff. And
I was giving my tree coke.
Go. There's the backpack on it. So we've got that done. And now, if I'm not mistaken, we just have steps 12 through 14, which are, I think 12 through 14 are actually just, 14 is just like demonstrating like how to use the little spear tips and stuff on this with utilizing this stuff here. So that'll be something I might save for like a short, but we're now making the weapons, and that should be the last step there. Weapons and shield. All right, so I need J14. Actually, we might just be making the shield here. It might just all be one thing.
Ghosty.
What's going on, Ghost? Yeah, still up. All right, Jen. I'll be there in a little bit. I'm pleading the fifth now. Buttered and cream cheese. This chat was interesting tonight. How's it going, Ghost? Hope all is going well. You're still up. Heck, I'm even getting ready to go to bed. I'm going to bed, though. Good night, y'all. Good night, Jen. Love you.
It's all the Butter Bowl's fault.
Yep. Gee. Let's see, now I'm working on the weapons here. Ow, almost cut my finger with the nippers. And need to cut out this long rail system here for the gun.
I'm glad I came on. I wasn't going to. They said I felt like crap for a couple of days now, but it was good to get some work done.
Yeah, that's good to have you here tonight, Duff. As always, we appreciate having you in here.
The real fun will come once I get all these trees done and start on this base.
Yeah. There we go. So now I can start putting together the rifle here.
Thanks, Chris.
By the way, Bitterbug said, you know you enjoyed buttering that tree. Those trees do look pretty good, though, Duff.
Listen, if I don't butter them, somebody else is going to.
Oh, the things you'll hear in a stream. I gotta see how I'm supposed. Okay, I had it upside down. That's why that wasn't going together.
All I'm really going for is, does it look like a tree?
Yeah, that looks real to me. Saw a video today from Linus Tech Tips. He did a collaborate, built a custom PC. They had a diorama made from Germany. I think who made a diorama maker from Germany who made a diorama that basically covered the front and side. That's crazy. I think it was all cyberpunk style. Nice.
Oh, I've seen some awesome dioramas, man. There's some talented people out there.
Yeah, there definitely is. Like, I'm impressed with like some of the people who actually go out and for instance, Steph. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and toot your horn right here, because you're okay. I'm not. That came out wrong.
Oh man, wait a minute.
Nope. Yeah, we're not doing that. But,
Houston, we got a problem.
Yeah, we got a huge problem there because that came out way wrong. But
Captain said he didn't want this kind of trees. What kind of trees did you want, bro?
Brother, I didn't want those kind of trees.
What do you want, like apple trees?
Let's see, how's this supposed to go? Like that. Okay. That goes on like that.
Back to the drawing board. I'll throw all these trees in the garbage tomorrow.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see here.
Oh, I know what he wants. Some Fortnite trees. That's what he wants.
That's what he wants. Oh, that's such a tiny sticker to have to put in place. Got it, though. All right, so let's go ahead and get this finished up here. Yes, that's done. Huh, okay. No, I got to get the harness system on from that same runner.
Will you just bring your truck on down here, bro, and pick this crap up?
Yep. Chris, that same software he uses is the same one I use for all my videos. Hint, hint. That's actually the same software I've been using, which is Filmora Wondershare, Wondershare by Filmora, or no, Filmora by Wondershare. It's a great program. I dig them.
To be honest with you, Britterbug, I really don't sell them much anymore. I make these for my friends. I do it basically as pure just hobby.
I gotta look and see what I'm doing wrong here, because that's supposed to... okay. Never mind. I'm tracking where I messed up.
I guess you could say I don't necessarily if I wanted to charge money for them, the amount of work I put into these things, it would be astronomical.
Yeah.
It's just like I showed Captain the other day, a guy I watch on YouTube that does dioramas. He did It was a 6-scale diorama, and he did basically a part of a tree. It wasn't even a whole tree. It was half a tree and one branch.
Yeah.
And it was for a 6-scale gambit figure. And it was about the size of fitting a D-top. And I watched it. It took him about, I don't know, 6 live streams to make the whole thing.
Jesus, yeah, that took a lot of time.
It's on his Etsy shop right now for $3,000 if you want to buy it.
That's a lot. I mean, that's probably. I mean, you take into account for materials.
It's just like I told you, these branches on these 4 trees right here, just for the plastic branches, cost $50.
I mean, that makes sense though. You know, it like why he would charge so much. It's a lot.
If you think about it,
yeah.
You feel your time's worth $20 an hour, and you put 3,000 hours in something, you're talking a lot of time.
Yeah.
This piece is not. But he's trying to do this for a living. I'm not.
Yeah.
I bet you if I wanted to, once this diorama was done, I could probably, if I truly wanted to, I could sell it for thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Just because of the amount of time I put into it.
Oh, that's not good. So one of those hip pieces that I was having such a problem with just wiggled itself loose as I was sitting there trying to put the shield on the arm there. So that's the only complaint I have about this kit is like the hip armor itself is loose, but that's it. It's done. I just got to put some weapons on those hip joints, but I'm not really certain that I want to try to force those on there. Just because, like I said, yeah, it's a fun build. It was definitely a fun build. There we go, put one there. And like I said, I may have to like fatten up the connectors there. There's that in place. It came with several additions.
You ought to try that epoxy resin you drive with that UV light.
Yeah.
It's not that expensive, really. And it would last you. I mean, one tube of that stuff would last you forever.
Yeah. It's just the issue. The issue with it is it's a poor design for that ball joint. It's not really made to hold the kit in place there.
Ruben, you don't owe me your life, brother. You know, to be honest, if it wasn't for Ruben and him asking me to branch out on doing different things for dioramas,
yeah,
I don't know that I'd be as good as I am, because he took me out of my box and like, hey, can you make this? Hey, can you make that? I don't know. I'll try.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for him wanting it, I wasn't gonna make it for myself, you know.
Yeah. But we'll go ahead and.
That's what kills me. A lot of people want me to come on their YouTube channels and they want to see all these dioramas, and they don't realize that most of the dioramas I've made, I don't have them. They were for other people. And Captain, he's got 12 of my dioramas.
I forgot to put stickers on the spot.
Dioramas take up a lot of space.
That they do. But I'll tell you right now, it's a healthy lot of space, you know. Cap dropping a dab party. Thank you so much, Cap. If I can get to the right thing, there we go. Lost a sticker. It was blending in with the mat. Like the sticker on my mat. I noticed I had 2 stickers left, and I was like, where did they go? And then I realized it was that last step that I pretty much rushed through. But, guys, we've got a completed kit. This is the Amatsu Mina, the Astray gold frame Amatsu Mina. Really just move the chat there. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on mine real quick just to show you all the finished product here. This is the Gundam Astray gold frame Amatsu Mina. It's a really beautiful kit. The only issues I did have with it when building it were were part of the waist build, which were these 2 little hip pads here. And again, I'm gonna try something out, Duff. I've got something I can use. So one of the tricks in the Gunpla community for tightening up loose ball joints is some Sally Hansen's Hard as Nails clear nail polish. Not sponsored. And if that doesn't work, then we have LA Colors Color Last Top Coat. But guys, it is a small kit. This was a tiny kit compared to like some of the other ones I've built. Came with a lot of accessories, a lot of other parts that we can put together here. We do get these, which allow for some dynamic posing. I'm super excited to try out. But that's the kit, ladies and gentlemen. It is done. I'm going to go ahead and before we end this stream, we do, as always, we do our round table to discuss what the plans are for our builders.
Well, check this out. Captain says I spoil him. Let me show you what Captain sent me. An insane.
Nice.
It's not just one figure. There's a whole stack of figures.
Let's see if I can get. There we go. Yeah, he sent you a ton of figures there, Dove.
And he's got more he's sending me, so it's a love relationship here, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's the thing is there's so many amazing people in this community who it's such a wonderful community, and there's so many amazing people in here that help support and grow and do all of these things for each other, and that's what I love, and that's why I'm so glad to have each and every one of you as part of this, because y'all do a lot for each other. And we couldn't get this far without each other,
Yeah, you gotta convince me. I know this community is one of the best communities there is.
Oh, it definitely is, Duff. It definitely is.
I'm sold.
I'm telling you, man. Seeing how well they responded to your time of need, let alone everybody. When what was it, a couple of years ago when I had the PlayStation 4 die on me, and I was like in a panic, not knowing what I was going to be able to do, not knowing if I'd need to because at that point times were hard for me. They came forward and hooked me up with just a new PS4, and you guys, I mean, that brought me to tears. And then when your time of need came, Duff, and just seeing this community come together for you, it's wild.
I'm still blown away by that. Can't believe it.
I'm right there with you, Duff, because our plans were just to raise you enough to get you there, and we blew that goal out of the water just because it was like such a powerful message being brought by this community that they love you, and that's what I love is this community has so much love in it. But let's see. Ooh,
Dave does so much good stuff. I mean, we did the Toys for Tots, and he's doing this Ride for Roswell, and I love that stuff, man. I want to do more of it with him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what this community is about, is like taking care of each other. And you guys, I mean, that's one thing I got to say is like the amount of love in this community for each other, as well as for the things we're passionate about. It's what makes this community great, and having people like you in this community, Duff, who you don't do a lot of the YouTube content creation, but at the same time, you are very active on Instagram, and you're part of this community just because of that, you know. And we've met through so many amazing content creators that it's always fun seeing you and everybody else's chats, you know.
I think I could give Rolando a run for his money.
Oh yeah, you definitely give Rolando a run for his money. But speaking of which, guys, it is now midnight, so we've been going for about 4 hours. So I want to take the time to thank everybody for tuning in.
Wow.
I want to take this time to have Duff talk about what he's got planned for this week. Duff, you got anything cool planned?
Just continue working on this diorama.
Yeah, let me find your
Other
link
than that,
here.
not much.
I don't have your link in my list. I thought I put it in there last time, but let me go to Instagram and pull that real quick.
Somebody put it in the chat. I see it. Dave put it in there.
Dave put it in there. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. But yeah, guys, go check out Duffman's dioramas. Thank you, Dave. I'm going to have to copy that at some point. Let me go up here. But guys, definitely go check out Duff over on Instagram. Really a jam up member of this community, and such a great friend as well. You know, just Duff, you're family to me, brother, and I'm just super happy to have you as
same here, brother.
But there it is, right there, guys. I've actually added the banner now, so I actually have your banner in there, so I can just pull it when I need to. I'm actually good, Cap. I've got a pretty good PS4 now. But I appreciate the offer. Thank you for being here tonight, Ghost, as well. Have a great night. Yep, tune in tomorrow night at 8 p.m. for me, Berserker, and Dave and Freya try to keep trees from falling on Dave in Valheim, guys. 8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern. But guys,
there may be a few trees buttered.
A few buttered trees. We will make sure to butter some trees for you there, Duff. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, Duff, thank you for coming on tonight. We appreciate you being here as always.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
Hey, anytime, brother. But guys, with that being said, tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, I will be doing some let's plays of. I'll be doing a let's play of Valheim with Berserker Bloodline, Freya, and Dave, of course. So come check us out on that. But anyway, comrades, that's it for tonight's stream. I want to thank y'all so much for watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you comment and subscribe. Y'all can follow me on all of my socials. There is a link tree in the description below to take you there, as well as to my merch shop. Snag you some KBG merch to help support the channel. It looks good, guys, and you can rock it. You can rock out some KBG merch to help kind of promote, guys.
I'm sorry, Cat, but a hard hat. If a tree falls on you, you're still gonna die.
Yeah. But what's up, Britterbug? She said it hadn't popped up for you. I was trying to figure that out. But anyway, guys, definitely
put some butter on it.
Yeah, put some butter. Guys, also go check out my amazing sponsor, Dubby. Dubby makes an amazing energy drink like the Beach and Peach here. Really delicious, super flavorful, 0 calorie and 0 sugar. Patented neurofactor that's helped me focus tonight on my Gundam builds. But guys, don't take my word for it. Go try it for yourself. Save you some money by using the coupon code Kouldbayne for 10% off your purchase. Again, that is Kouldbayne for 10% off any purchase of Debbie. Kouldbayne for 10% off any purchase. At this time, I would also like to thank my amazing members. These are the people that have paid $2.99 a month to help support the channel. You guys are awesome, and I do appreciate you so much for helping out with that. You got that. This is the list here, guys. Thank you so much for all you do. Much love to those guys. The $2.99 goes a long way, so thank you so much. As well as the amazing memberships Duff has donated. Duff, I want to take the time personally to thank you for that as well, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I really like doing that, but I really wish that YouTube would fix the dang gifting.
Yeah. Cap, that's right. Promote your channel too, brother. I appreciate you, Cap, for all you do. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, that's it for tonight's stream. I want to thank y'all so much for watching. Much love, and das vidanya.